Hey guys, welcome to the Shake Up. I'm going to be here alone today. Bill can't make it out 2 days in a row. So it's just me today. Let me get all this stuff situated. So I handicapped mostly Gulfstream today. I did just a little bit of fairgrounds. I'm only interested in the fairgrounds dirt races and mostly the sprint races. I like the profile that I have for the dirt sprints. It's kind of the same on the routes. It just seems to be a little bit stronger for the sprint. So I think I'm interested in the third and the fifth race. I don't have anyone picked out, but I got it handicapped. So that's what I'll be looking at today. And let me just make sure I got everything. I'm always more distracted. Got to do this by myself. Let's see. Where's my chat? Thought I had my chat out. Hey, what's up, Parsons? Elliot Blatt, Bender's in the house. Bill's in the chat room right now. So he is with us on the chat room. So yesterday we had a real good day. We didn't have a lot of plays yesterday. I think we only had 4 plays yesterday. And we had $11 or not $11, 11 to 1 winner. We had an exacta that was kind of a play bet, but it was a nice $200 exacta with a 30 to 1. First stab we took yesterday was a loser, and then I think I made one more $50 bet later in the day, and that was it for the show. Should have stayed on the show because I hit the last 2 races. Well, I didn't hit the 9th race. My 40 to 1 ran second. The 4-horse ran 40 to, he was like 30, 40 to 1. He ran second. That was my pick. I think it was the 9th race, but we went off the race before. Parsons and I played that off camera. And then I had the 4. 4 was my top choice and paid 9. Where's my lighter? And paid $9 in the last race. So I actually kind of wish I stayed on, but I just got tired. I just kind of hit the wall and was done when Bill was ready to leave. And my lighter's in my hand and I'm looking for it. Let's see, let me get my betting window up here. What am I doing? All right, we still got time. I got a lot of time over there at Gulfstream. Let me get lit up and ready. All right, so like always, I haven't really looked at the races yet. I just put put my marks on, and then we'll go through the live. Bill's already been blowing up my phone with picks today. I think he has a double in the first 2 races. He's high on. So on the dirt is going to be our strongest profile still. Dirt sprints especially. We love the inside on dirt sprints, post 1 through 3. We also like dirt routes. Routes kind of play the same as the sprints there because especially the mile 1-turn races. And then the other strong bias we have there is the turf sprints. I think there's a few of those today. So we love speed. Horses within 3 lengths of the first call on the turf. So those are the big biases. This first race, let me see what we got. I'm going to try to handicap off of the main screen here, but it's a little bit harder because I'm just blind. It's easier for me to do it on my tablet, but I don't scroll everything. So let me see. Let me try to move that closer. Hopefully I'm not throwing this off too far. I don't really care what I look like in the damn camera. Anyways, so first race, we got a mile 16th on the turf, maiden claiming 40,000. The turf routes is the track surface that I'm having the most problems with. Still having some nice hits there. It's just the me thing where I don't feel as confident. Uh, I think it's favoring more stalker closers, but and I think the post position thing has kind of been fair, but I do know they're able to wire. It's mainly the first fraction is confusing me. One day, one race will be sub 22 or sub 22 or sub 23, I mean to say. And the next race, it'll be 25 seconds at the first call. So when they vary that much, I just get a little confused at the track. So this one horse, I didn't have time to do the class drops and all of that today, but on here. So the form's marked. So the one, average last race. This is roughly the same class. 2 races ago, he went fast, earned a triangle. He was average on a stalking closing day. I don't really have nothing wrong with any of these races. I like at the top of the stretch for the most part. He's getting within within position. Hey, Vito's here. Bob's here. We got a bunch of people in here. So I don't really have a problem with him. I just got to go through and see what I really like. The 2 horse was at this level last race. He was average at the first call. He matched strides with the slowest winner of the day. I don't think it's a bad race. He just missed by the neck. He kind of, it looks like that. Oh, man, that was a slow pace at Gulfstream. It was way back in August. Wow, 25-2, 51-1 is actually a pretty slow pace. I didn't have any stalking or closing marks that day. I don't know how I feel about that race. Sometimes when you get a super slow pace and this horse actually said it. I don't know where I'm going right there. He did earn a decent speed figure. Let's keep going. The 3 horse actually dropping in class. These will be the weakest field he's faced. He was match strides with the slowest winner last race for the first 2 calls. And then he was average at the 6 furlong mark. Kind of fell back at the top of the stretch. Remember, I like horses that can stay within 3 lengths at the top of the stretch. But for the most part, he's in striking distance. 2 races ago, it was I didn't want to rate that race because it was one of those that time just seemed ridiculous. So I went 3 races back at him at Keeneland, and this horse earned 2 hearts in a second on a closing day. That looks real strong. And I keep saying it, when horses earn hearts while being a stalker or closer, while trying to stalk or close, which he did 3 races ago, that usually comes back real strong, especially at Gulfstream. What is he at? Wow, 5-1. Okay, my eyes are really bad. Oh, the 4 horse. Match strides with the slowest winner last race. Tried to close. He was average at the second call. He made a nice move into the 3rd call for a fast move. He came, kind of closing with a rush. Nothing wrong with that race. That's the first time he ever got in striking distance at the top of the stretch. At 3-1, I don't care for him at 3-1. I don't know how interested I'm going to be interested in this first turf race, route race, mainly because it's a route. The 5 horse, inside the track was good last race. It was on the dirt. This horse was wide. He was in the 7 hole. He was slow, average, slow. And then I didn't look up his other races. God, I needed that puff. I don't know why I waited so long. But he did earn an asterisk from running against the bias. The 7 horse went kind of fast for the first call. Almost was the fastest horse at that call. Oh, then he kind of slowed it down, kind of fell out of it. 2 races, not a big sample. You can improve from 2 races quite a bit. Every right to improve, but I do not like that this horse have not maintained within 3 lengths of the lead at the top of the stretch. I do not like that this horse have not been able to do that. He is dropping in class. Has every right to improve. And then the 8 horse, average, slow average, dropping in class. Not a bad race. Lightly raced horse, second time out, every right to improve. I don't like getting involved if 2-to-1s are the horses I come up with. Like I said, I knew I wasn't going to care for this race that much, but there's actually 2 horses that I'm interested in, not as a prime bet, but I think they're going to be worth. Let me try to get my paper and everything together. I think they're going to be worth a play. I find them a little bit interesting. I mean, there's no one that sticks out for me. I mean, the 4, the 8, I don't have a problem that they're being bet that heavy. I don't even have a problem that the 2's really being bet that heavy. But I don't have any real opinion on them. But there is 2 horses that the price is kind of and a little bit with the marks are making me interested. It's the 1 horse. I kind of like the 1 at 11-to-1. I think this horse might be worth a play at 11-to-1. It's not going to be a prime bet, you know, a max bet, but I think it's worth a play. It's not going to be a minimum bet either. It'll be like a mid-level bet. And the other horse I'm a little interested in is this 3 horse. So I kind of like the 1 and the 3. If I was in a tournament, I'd probably try to use both of them, depending on if I could Dutch in the tournament or if I had multiple entries. Remember, I'm still getting ready for the tournament in about 6 weeks from now in Orleans. And I got my paper pad. I'm looking for a pen. I know Bill kept shouting out some doubles. Did he type them? I said I'll read out his picks if I could see him on the thing. But right now, I don't see Bill's shit. Yeah, horses off almost a year is a fucking strong angle when I've been streaming. Oh, I got to get this bet in. So I'm just making kind of like not my minimum bet, but a little less than my medium level kind of bet. And I'm just Dutching. I'm betting the 1 and the 3 here. I think it's worth a play. I wouldn't be surprised if anything happens this race. I didn't even really think there was any true, like, real throwouts. I don't even think there was a horse that I really hated this race. So I think it's worth a stab, but not, you know. And I didn't even realize how long this 1's been off. He hasn't ran since May. To be honest, the 3 is the horse that I'm a little more interested. I like his race 3 races ago. And let's see. I think that what was Bill's double is he was blowing up my phone, bugging me about a 2-8 here with a 1-2 here. That's a double. So a 2-8 this race with the 1-2 next race. Sorry about that. And since I'm having a hard time with the route races there in the profile, I watched the first race really carefully, and I'm really concerned about that first call. The benchmark is 23. I want to see if they're going faster than 23 at the first call or slower than 23 at the first call. And they went 22 and 4 right away. So, I mean, this is playing fast, especially compared to this meet is playing way faster than it was all summer and all through last year. They went 22 and 4, 47-2. Well, if this three's interested, he needs to go. I don't know. No one looks like they're really riding yet. Looks like Bill's handicapping looks pretty good today with the 2 and 8. That's who he was on. Come on, 3. 3's the horse I like better. It looks like he's just going to be up for second at the best. Okay, second at the best. Oh, so that was Bill. I know I said his double out a little bit slow. You guys probably seen it faster in the thing, but hey, Bill, at least you were bothering me this morning with a winner in the first race. So nice pick, Bill. And then I mentioned I've been, practicing for my tournament. I like to practice. I still base, I think I'm going to probably have 3 entries in this next tournament. And I would have played the 3 on 2 of the entries and the 1 only on 1 of the entries. So I would have wasted 3 picks out of 45 based on 3 entries. We'll pick up some place points, but not a great start. Hey, Marco Lou's in the house. Who else is out there? Yeah, I should have paid attention. I noticed that Bender. I said you noticed that the one was off almost a year. I didn't even realize that. I don't know how I missed that. I'm pretty good at picking that up. I don't know how I missed that. Where's my damn mouth? Yeah, April, May. Oh, you want to know what? My blinded eye, I can't tell if I thought I usually noticed it when they earn double lines. Or you know how else I also notice it a lot of the layoffs is I only keep my notes for a year because the way I label them, I just keep a big old list database going. So a lot of times when I notice a horse hasn't raced a year, I'll look up the date thinking it was, this year. And, the date doesn't match up. That's how a lot of times. So I guess, but I did rate him off the right race because that was May 2019, May 26th. So I was able to rate those 2 races, the May and April. I might have noticed if I looked up the February race. And I probably would have realized how long ago that was, but that didn't hurt me anyways. 3 was the horse I liked better. What did Bill see in the 2? 2 was the 2 was the horse that I had a thought that I almost mentioned, and I probably should have went down that line. I should have went down my thought. I started to say something and then I let it go about the 2. You know how I was talking about that the 25-2, 51-1, and 75-3 were really slow at Gulfstream. Whoops. Oh, Vegas. Just a minute. Hello? Hey, what's up, Debbie? Pretty good. Yeah, we're coming out to see you again. And I need to do better than 12th. I'm feeling good after the last tournament. I'm feeling really good about first. I choked. I should have blew that score away. I know, it's all pressure. It's all pressure. I'm trying to get some guys. I'm doing a live stream show I told you about, and I'm trying. Some of the guys are talking about going for the first time to come out and see you guys. Yeah, so we want to come out. I think it's the day before March 24th. We want to come out, or maybe that's 2 days ago. Yeah. It looks like 328 she has here. Yep. 2 beds, non-smoking. Yeah, it's Paul dot Castle Services at gmail.com. Yep. Okay, cool. You don't usually need a credit card or anything from me, right? Not at this time, right? And how many entries are available this time? Is it capped at 3, or is it unlimited, or what is it? Okay, unlimited again. Okay, cool. All right, thank you very much. All right, see you. Bye. Yep. All right, cool. All right, that's Debbie from New Orleans that just called. My reservations are in, so we'll be there. And I would have had to go upstairs if I gave out the credit card information. I wasn't going to do that on with you guys on there. So, but that's the. I think she's a sportsbook manager. She always seems like the sportsbook pit boss or manager, whatever they call them, and she runs the Orleans tournament for as long as I can remember, and she does a great job out there. So, if you guys go for the first time, tell her I sent you. All right, we would only got the place did not pay what we needed it to pay for my little practice tournament. Yeah, Bill, if you would have got that credit card number, I'm sure you would have volunteered to pay for the brand new computer right off the bat. That would have been very generous of you. That's all right. Just make it up for me next week and bring over don't forget to bring over one of those unused iPads you got laying around. Yeah, Debbie's great. She's good out there. She's one of the main reasons we stay at the Orleans. Orleans do pretty good with horse players out there. All right, so Bill's double. He's alive to the 1 and 2 next race, and ooh, his horses are being bet a little bit here, and I hope Fairgrounds is going to be on TV today. It's easier if it's on big TV than me having to flop the computer around. Let me just see. They haven't ran a race. I'm hoping they're on TVG today. Okay, so anyways, Gulfstream Park. So fuck, pretty much every day I've been ranting about how good this inside of the track is on the dirt sprints. Yesterday was a really good day on it. Every horse that got the rail won yesterday. Even a 99-1 that got over, even though he got disqualified, he got to the rail in a blink of an eye. I want to say it was a 9-horse in the second race. We didn't have him. He did get disqualified and put second. Ran on the rail every step of the way. The 1 ran second. He did get interfered with, so I thought it was a legit takedown. So I think the very next race we hit a 12. No, I think he went down to about 10-1, 11-1. But we hit the 1 horse. So we got our confirmation right away. Hey, we're looking at the rail. Hey, we got paid off. And then 2 races later or something like that, it was kind of we only did a play bet. I'm still regretting I only did it was a play bet. Bill wanted to do it, and I thought it was a good bet to box the 1 through 4. The 1 won at 30-1. The 2 came in second at 8-1. So boom, again, that rail just, I mean, it's worth gold right now, and has been. It has been for 3 years from me, but not every day, but most of the days. So anyways, Bill's calling me excited. He's really excited about the 1. I see why. He has hearts. My best mark for speed is hearts and triangles. So last race, okay, so this is a 6.5 furlong, maiden claiming 12.5 on the dirt. Okay, so inside is winning still like 44% of the time, post 1 through 3. This horse is dropping a little bit in class. He did earn 2 hearts for way too fast, and then he was slow at the 3rd call. But I am putting out a warning. I don't like route to sprints, and everybody knows that. I've been saying it all the time. I don't like route to sprints, but this does look like a weak group. So it might play good. I don't like 4-1. I'd rather get 4-1. I hope Bill's going to get paid off on this double. No, he's not really going to get paid off. Well, I mean, $28 for $1. I mean, it doesn't suck. And the other one he's alive to is the 2, 38 bucks for $1. I know Bill would have that for a few times. So, I don't necessarily like route to sprint. So I'm putting a little bit of those hearts might not be as strong as a lot of the hearts are. But he is getting the inside of the track. The 2 horse, he came out average. Matt Strides with the slowest winner last race. Then he was slow 2 races ago. He was average, slow. This horse is getting the 2 hole. He's been at this level for the last 2 races. Last race wasn't a terrible race. He kind of chased. He was 1 length behind the leader. He finished 2 by 3. I do got a little bit of a problem. He had the rail, and that's the best he can do, but he was 63-1. So, I don't love him. He's 6-1. He's getting the rail again. Let's just go on and see what else is there. And I don't think these are going to look like any horses with any special marks. The 3 horse, Matt Strides with the slowest winner for the 1st call, then just fell apart. He was slow, 23 lengths off. He was wide that day. 7 hole is never good at Gulfstream. 2 races ago, he was slow. That was on the turf. You could forgive him for that race. You can actually forgive both of his races. He's lightly raced. I mean, he might have more in the tank. He does get the inside. This rail's been strong enough. We've seen enough winners where the inside is all it needed. Let's just see what else we're dealing with here. The 4 horse is slow last race. Two races ago, he matched strides with the slowest winner, slow, and then matched strides with the slowest winner. He finished 2 by 1. Those aren't the worst 2 races. This just looks like a kind of a deep stalker to a closer to me. Not really the best profile. on the dirt at Gulfstream to be a closer, but you know, he's close to the inside. So far, I don't see anyone that has any speed. Oh, the 4. This horse is looks like a route horse to me. Got no speed at a route. I don't see him having speed at 6 furlongs or even 6.5. Slow, average, average. 2 races ago, average, slow, slow. 3 races ago, average, average, slow. Stalking closing day. All of those were routes. I just don't see him having speed. I keep saying I hate route to sprint moves. The 6 horse, at least the 6 has been on the lead once. He's been 3x1 another race at the first call and 3x2 his first race at the first call. So this horse does show a little bit of speed. The problem was that last race, he is dropping in class. That's a pretty decent drop too. It looks like a double class level drop right there. Maiden claiming 32,000 to 12.5. But even though he finished 4x2, he was in a position at the top of the stretch. He ran against better. He still was slow, slow, slow. And I just don't get excited over 2-to-1s. And we're getting closer to the outside. I'd rather start the day off hoping that the track is favoring the inside. Thinking the most likely winner is coming through post 1 through 3, maybe even post 1 through 4 here. And I'd rather structure my bet that way to get that excited about a 2-to-1 class dropper. Oh, wait, no, I'm talking about the 7 horse. Oh, no, I was talking about the 6 horse. Yeah, I am talking about a 2-to-1 class dropper. Okay, but the 7 almost looks like the 6, except he doesn't have the same class drop, and he ran a little bit better on the front end. He was average, average, slow. 2 races ago, he was average, average, slow. 2 races ago, he was in the 6 hole. You can forgive that. That was at maiden claiming 32,000. That was a little bit higher, like I said. He also had the 6 hole that day. So a little disadvantage. 2 races ago, he did have the inside. He was beat by, what is that? Maybe Shake and Shake or something like that. I really don't look at horses' names, but I did notice that the 2 horse did beat him. So him and the 2 are coming out of the same common race. To me, I would give the 2 a little advantage just because I believe in the inside that much. But as horse flesh, I would say that the 7 probably has more upside, if that makes more sense. If that makes any sense to you guys. And we got the 8. We're just getting too far outside. He was average, average, average. He's taking a little bit of a class drop. That was he was average, average, average last race on a turf mile 16th. Again, I don't like route to sprint. 2 races ago, inside was good. He was wide. He was slow, or match strides with the slowest winner of the day for the first call. Then he just fell apart, slow and slow. I don't see this horse winning. Yeah, 1's taking a lot of action. He's honestly taking a little too much action for my liking. I'd really like to look at those 2018 races, but like I said, I throw out my database. I clean up everything after a year old. I would at least like to see if those were relatively fast races, but I can't really tell because I don't have a database for that. To me, I'm with Bill. I'm interested in the 1, 2, 3. I'm willing to add the 3 a little bit. I see a little upside on the 3. It's more of a, it's not that I like the 3. It's just I really think this is a weak field. To me, I can't bet the 6. If I bet the 6, this is how I would bet the 6 right now. I would bet the 6. Savers exacta 6 over to 1, 2, 3. And I would do that to save. And then I would try to bet my real money trying to do something with the 1, 2, 3. I always go for big tickets when I have a shot. If I'm worried about a chalk, I tend to play them defensively. Let me see what they're paying before I get to exacta. 6 over to 1, 2, 3. Actually, you can make a real score out of those exacta. 6 over to 1, 2, 3. The 6-1 is paying $22. 6-2 is paying $15. 6-3 is paying $66. Those are dollar payouts. They're not the worst. I'm just addicted to long shots, I guess. And the long shots that I'm considering to win aren't really even long shots to be. I might have to rethink this bet. I'm interested in this race. I'm just not sure. I'm just not sure how I truly want to play it. The more they bet the 1, the more likely I am to just say, well, they just flashed the 1's exactas, and the 1's exactas are paying good. If I played the 1 in exactas, I would play the 1 over the 2, 3, and I'd probably include the 6, and I might even go wide enough to include the 7. I'm just not sure how I want to play this race. First race of the day, it's I mean, that rail was so strong yesterday. Fuck, and next race is another dirt. This is my problem. A lot of times I don't look in advance of the races. That's why I don't plan the very best tickets out there. Let me glance, see if there's a double I'm interested in. My God, the 5 had excuses last 2 races. Can I mark up my form on this? I shouldn't try to do anything new, but let me see. Oh, it looks terrible. That looks really bad. I just want to undo that. Let me see something. I don't even know if that looked right. Bill likes the 1 and the 5 in race 3. You know what? I see the big drop on this 1 in race 3. He's a true router, and Bill, you keep being a sucker for these freaking routers, and you keep thinking they're going to show speed. I mean, he may be closer because of the class drop, and he may be closer because of the inside. Oh, shit. He's not the type of horse I like at all. And your 5, I know why you like him, because he earned that heart 3 races ago. You're keeping a sucker for those big marks from route to dirt, and I keep telling you, you keep loving to do that, man. But you know what? These 2 races, the second and the third race, I wouldn't be surprised if you're right, because I'm having a hard time finding true speed. Even though I know the 5's not going to show speed. I almost think the 3 gets the lead by default, and God, I just don't think I know the 2's not close. I kind of like the 3 in the net. Oh, gee, wait, can I really put this horse on the lead? There is no speed in this third race at all. Bender likes the 3. Bender's kind of thinking what I might be thinking, that, hey, the 3 might just inherit the lead. I'm thinking the 3 might get the lead in the 3rd, but he's not quick. If he gets the 3, if he gets the lead, it's more that everyone else is just that slow. All right, I got to decide what I'm going to do here. I'm going to play a double 1, 2, 3 to the 3. Let's start out light. I'm doing double 1, 2, 3 to the 3. And I think I'm going to go. Let me look back at this race. I'm thinking of doing that exacta 6 over to 1, 2, 3. You know what? I'm going to do an exacta. I usually don't do doubles and exactas in the same race. I usually just pick one. Let me get this up. I'm going to go at exacta 1 and 6 over the 1, 2, 3, 6. Oh, Fairgrounds first race is off. I'm doing a win bet. A win bet on the 2 and the 3. And if I'm doing a tournament right now, I'd probably go the 3 on the tournament on one entry, the 2 on another entry, the 1 on 2 entries, and I'd probably do the 2 on 2 entries too. So I think I would go 5 tournament plays throughout, you know, all 3 entries. I think I would go for this race a little bit. I thought this Fairgrounds, is this Fairgrounds a mile? So Fairgrounds, I've been liking posts 1 through 3 on the dirt, but it's a lot stronger for the sprint races than the routes. I almost, just from my raw data, I almost think that, how about the 3 to plays? I probably should at 30 to freaking 1. You know what? I'm going to do another exacta. Instead of a place bet, I'm going 1, 2. I think the winner is going to be, you know what? I'm going to go 1, 2, 4, 6, and 7 on top of the 3 instead of a place bet. One, 2, 4, 6, and 7, and I'm just going to do that. How much is that going to pay? I'll do that for $3 instead of a $20 place bet. I just basically put $15 in a place bet or exacta. So, I mean, I'll be shocked if anyone out. I'd be kind of shocked if the 5 or the 8 won this race. Yeah, I'm in this race right here, Elliott Beck, the 3 horse. I'm taking your advice. I'm not fully taking your advice, but I'm kind of using that exact as a place bet. And these bets added up here. So we really want, I probably prefer to have the winner 1 through 3 to be alive in the double. If the 2 or 3 wins, I'll be alive in the double and I'll have win tickets. If the 1 wins, I'll be alive in the double. I got a shot at the exacta. Bill hits the double. And I got the 1 on all 3 of the tournament spots. So I need this 1 to decide not to be a quitter. And I hate the motion. I hate the rear end of this jockey on the 3 horse. It looks like he's leaning all his race back. I don't know if that's just how he rides or if he was getting like ready, prepared to steady. Come on, 1, just don't be a quitter here. One's a quitter. He's a quitter. Well, wait a minute. The 7's whipping and the 1's not. Come on, 1. I don't know. The 4 looks like he's going to have everybody. 4's going to get everybody. I hated the closing move. The 6 can't win just because, oh. I hate route to sprint. I hate that angle. I got suckered in on that angle. The 3 was just dead. I got no problem with this 4 winning, but I am dead on every bet, and I was a little overly aggressive here. The only way the 4 could have won is if my 3 ran second, and that did not happen. That did not happen. Oh, I'm off to a bad start. That was an expensive start right there. That's why usually I don't go for exactas and doubles in the same race. Usually I pick one or the other. Whoops, what just happened there? Usually I pick one or the other and ride it out. I'm a little full of myself today, I guess. I mean, I almost never do both. Oh, that one hurt. Yeah, 7. You know, I just don't like, you know what? The 4 laid closer than usual. The 4 was actually a stalker instead of a closer today. Let me look at this 4 again. Yeah, the 4. See, this is a problem with the 4, and this is what I was thinking with the 4. I had no problem with the 4 winning. I honestly have no problems. I like to dig for longer prices. The 4 had a lot of starts. He dropped 3 races ago. He's been in contention at the end of the race. His marks aren't great according to me, but you know, I will admit that my marks are harsher on closers and deep stalkers. I guess for me, the real reason I didn't like him is some races he's I can't highlight just the part. No, I guess not. To me, sometimes he's like 7 lengths behind. I call anyone farther back than 5 lengths. 5 lengths or farther back, a closer. So when you're 5 back lengths or farther back at Gulfstream Park for the sprints, races on the dirt, closers 5 lengths back, when you're 5 lengths back, they have a real hard time winning. All right, so this horse, you know, he's capable of closing, which puts him as a tougher, kind of a harder running style to win there, you know, day in and day out, according to, you know, just according to, I can't remove that highlight. Okay, never mind. Just according to me. But then again, this horse also has some races where he's. So I look at the first call when I'm talking about this. But sometimes he's 5x2, 4x2, and then he's a stalker. So today he was absolutely a stalker, and he win. I guess in my head I just put him as he's probably going to be a closer. But nice pick, 7. I have no problems with this horse winning, to be honest with you. And we broke my damn remote on my TV, and I'm trying to watch the replay. I want to make sure that 4 was never farther back than 5 lengths. But my remote is, it's kind of working, but it's not. It's. All right, there. I'm at the start of the race. At least I can rewatch that. I agree. Closers in general, yeah, they do. Actually, I could pull up more shit with the computer. I don't have to worry about it crashing. So last night I was even playing with the computer, and you know, I do these 5-hour streams, 4-hour streams, and you know, I want to do like highlights. I want to clip them and make some 10-minute clips of just, you know, us handicapping one, you know, our highlights. And this computer can barely handle those 5-hour streams and cut it down to little segments. But I was playing with that last night, so I think I'll be able to edit some things down and be able to put some, you know, just shorter segments for people that don't want to look for, you know, just our highlights in these long streams. But anyway, make a long story short, I can open up so much shit now. It's great because those 5-hour streams, that's a lot to handle, especially in editing software, I guess. So I'm actually really cool. I'm really happy about that. I think once I cut the stream down to about 2 hours, that's when the editing machine worked perfect. But let me just pull up that running style for Gulfstream Park. Yeah, so these are the running styles at Gulfstream Park, and this is what I'm just talking about. You know, I know a lot of handicappers, they just repeat things that they hear or that they think. I tend to just like to have numbers and what's really happening at the track back me up. So these are the sprint races, these 6 columns right here. So as of February 9th, we had 175 sprint races. Okay, that's what we've had. So the first thing is the post positions. So this column right here is 1 through 3, 4 through 6, 7 on out. And this is what I'm talking about. 77 of the races of the 175 has been won from post 1 through 3. That's why you see, I always, that's a huge number. That's a strong 40%. You can tell, you could do that math in your head. It's not that hard. Actually, it's probably pretty close to 50, but I know it's a strong 40%. And you can see that it really gets low. You know, 31 out of 175 is coming from 7 and out. So that bias just been going on. You know, any particular day, like on 2-9, we had 2 horses that won from the outside. It does happen. But for the most part, just day after day, you're seeing a lot of 1s and even a lot more 0s. You know. But, you know, day after day, those are the numbers. I mean, we got to make adjustments in this game. When you spot the track outside, you make adjustments. Or you get beat up a little bit that day, you know, if you're me. I either got to make an adjustment and catch a day like that, or I get beat up a little bit. But that's what I'm willing to do. So these next these next columns here, here, and here. Whoop. I don't want to change anything. Okay, so this column right here is the wired. How many horses wired? So we got 73 wiring out of 75. Again, a strong 40%. Okay. We have 85 stalking, right? That's even stronger, but you got to remember, only one horse can wire a race. So even though, more horses won in this, you can stalk by being 1 length off the lead to 4 lengths off the lead. So, just by that logic, you should always have more horses in your stalking column. Okay. But this is the crazy thing. So closers are 5 lengths out or farther. There's only been 17 out of 175. And I guess, that's why I was a little, kind of hesitant on the 4. But like I said, he was a stalker today. So, I just do extra homework and, hold up, let's just see something. And, this next group right here, these would be my route races. Same thing. The columns mean the same. These are my sprints. And that's my second strongest bias is these sprint races. There's been 67 sprint races. Closers, horses coming from 5 lengths out or farther, have only won 6 of them. And that just changed. That was sitting at 4 for most of the meet. If you can see here, we had 2 deep closers come in within 2 days, but for the most part, look at all these zeros. Zeros. I mean, when you get beat by a closer on the turf sprints, you're really going against the track. So that's why I'm concentrating on that. So. But anyway, yeah, sorry, Bill. Yeah, so you can see how I kind of use that. So you can see kind of when things like that, you can kind of see like my brain. Like when I'm getting excited about a race. So every time I see a 6 furlong race, and before I even handicap and I see the morning line favorite is on the far outside, especially when he's outside of the 7 post, I get excited for the most part. Or if I see a closing horse that's going to be the favorite, I get excited because I use those numbers and, sometimes it bites me in the ass, but I always say, and my other theory is, I don't think that long or that hard on cheap horses. I'm going to do a video about race fixing and cheating. But to me, I tend to avoid cheating and carrying. I know there's a lot of bitter horse players or a lot of, the public thinks that they're always pulling shit, and they might be. I don't know. There's no way anyone can prove it either way. I don't worry about drugs. I don't worry about cheating. We all got to suffer from bad rides, that kind of thing. We're taking educated guesses kind of in this game. That's what makes it a game. To me, I'm more miserable watching chalk win after chalk win. I'd rather, if I'm not going to be close, I have a more enjoyable day getting my ass beat watching long shots all day than watching chalk after chalk. I can't stand chalk after chalk. Marco, the 4-1 race 2. The 4-1 race 2 at 3-1. So anyways, going on about the cheating thing and stuff. So I never worry about the cheat. And part of me never worrying about the cheat or never getting bitter about it, you guys see enough of my play that I really avoid low price horses. I think there's only an effort to me that makes sense in my head to stiff low price horses. So when I'm always on 5-1s on up, I think I kind of protect myself from really worrying about the funny business in the game, if that makes sense to you. But that's how I've always looked at the game. I don't know. There's no way to say I'm right about that or wrong about that. It's just the way I approach it. Oh, good. Marco Lou's alive to his pick three. Well, I hope they're paying. I hope your will pays are paying, and I hope you close it out. Hope we land on some of the same horses and you can close it out. Let's see, where we at? And how much time we got at oh, we got to start so I kind of glanced at this third race at 6.5 furlongs, claiming 12.5, 3 lifetime on the dirt. I'm still thinking inside the 4. I mean, you can see that the 4 still fits the profile. If 1 through 3 isn't winning the race, it seems like 4 through 6 is. He did run with the stalker profile. I mean, I just didn't play the horse. I didn't care for him that much. But I don't let any one particular race really change how I feel about how the track might be playing. That one showed enough evidence that he just might be a pure quitter, which I'm starting to lean that maybe he is. If the 1 and 2 wins all the rest of the sprint races today, I'm probably going to label that horse being a bad horse if I think that the rail is really solid today and he performed, fell apart that bad after getting that lead. So we're always making adjustment. But right now, I'm having a really hard time. So I singled the 3 in the pick 3 because he's the only horse that makes sense to me getting the lead. And again, I'm not going to love this race because I can't love a race. Okay, first of all, we got 6 horse fields, and 4 of them are between 2-1 and 3-1. So I'm losing interest in this race unless I can make a real case for the 2 or the 6 to do something. Maybe I can if I keep digging, but right now I don't like the 1. I just don't think he fits. I think he's a closer at heart, or at least a stalker. I think he's a route horse at for sure. And I just don't see him fitting here. I can't take this horse, and he's being bet. So I can't get on with this horse. The 2 horse. I want to find something on this horse. And in fact, I got time. I'm going to look up the Tampa Bay race. It doesn't, right now in my head, it doesn't look like it's going to be anything special. I love being able to open up my forms and not worry about the computer crashing. By the way, I'm so excited about this. It's nice not being on an 8-year-old machine. So anyways, the 2 horse last race, he came out slow, or he came out match strides with the slowest winner of the day. Then he was just slow and slow. That was at Gulfstream Park. He was in the 3 hole. He tracked inside was the comment. To me, that just looks like a bad race. Yes, it was at a little higher class, and maybe we can forgive him because I don't think he's a 16,000 non-winners of 1X kind of race. An optional claim or 16,000. I just don't think he is. 2 races ago was at Tampa Bay. I just flashed that up. He went 23, actually. So I'm saying that race doesn't look impressive to me. And this is why I don't look at times. On my note, that earned a second. There's no way I would have even expected this horse coming 5 lengths off the lead, earning a second for that call. This might be changing my views. I don't think he's going to be a front speed horse, and he's running against the bias because we just showed that closers don't win, and he looks like a closer at heart, but he's a closer that was still able to earn a second at Tampa Bay. That second call was 46-2, and it's a triangle. Really? And then his final call was a 5-9-1. That was the slowest move of the day there. I'm looking this up on my quick sheet. Okay, so I was not thinking this horse at all. What's up, Mac? Hey, thanks for the comment on YouTube, Mac. Yesterday was a good day. I don't know if you I don't think you were in the show yesterday for the stream yesterday, but I do appreciate the comment, or you were just quiet yesterday. I don't know, but thanks for the comment on the stream. I really appreciate that. I got a high puppy over here still. We're still giving him all his drugs. He's an opiate addict over there, my puppy. Let's see. I want to bring up my documents. I want to dig more into this 2-horse. I mean, it's worth it. He's 21-1. And I'm a little shocked that last or 2 races ago at Tampa Bay looks as good as it did. So I do a quick sheet where I do my marks to make a profile, but I want to look up that day exactly. This was a race that, all honesty, I don't care that much about. I was kind of going to be on the 3, and I really don't love the 3. I get more excited digging for horses with hopefully more upside than that. So we're looking up December 26th. There was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sprints that day. He was coming out of the first race. So 2 of the races that day wired. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sprints, 2 wired, 1 stalked, 2 closed. All the winning post positions were 3 post position on out. And he really did. His race was the fastest adjusted time race of the day. He's coming out of the fastest pace race of the day, too. You know, fuck it. At 25-1, I'm a little interested in this horse. I don't think he'll be on the lead. I don't think it's in his nature. But that race is appealing to me. He's still not the recommended running style for the track. But this is what I say. Horses 7-1 and over are never going to look perfect. If you see something you like and it has real true handicapping value, I say you bet it and let the race sort it out. So 24-1, I'm seeing tremendous value on this horse. I still think whoever gets the lead in this race is going to have a pretty good advantage. I don't see this being a hot pace. You know, I always say that I don't like route to sprint, and I especially don't expect horses that show speed in a route to show speed in a sprint. But to be honest, I don't see any speed in this race. I don't see any true speed. I see a bunch of routers. Now, it is true when a route speed horse is actually able to get the lead, especially when they're getting really light pressure and they're able to establish the lead, then they're tough. When I say I don't like route to sprints, I really mean that I'm always going to prefer the sprint speed over them. But this is a little different situation. I mean, even the 3 who I'm trying to put on the lead, dude, I might just bet the 2 to win and go an all 2 exacta. I'm definitely doing something with the 2. I definitely would put the 2 in a tournament here. He's the only horse that I would even waste a tournament play. I'd either play the 2 in a tournament or pass. He would be mandatory. 25 to 1. If you like anything at 25 to 1 on tournament day, you gotta fire. So he would definitely be a tournament horse. That's not even a question. It's just, how am I going to bet him? And I'm trying to really talk myself into making a fairly. I took a bath last race. I bet way too much money in that race. I'd hate to do it again, but at the same time, I'd hate for this 2 to get first or second and me not have a monster payoff. I mean, these are the horses that you can kind of make your month on. Oh, it's just how aggressive I want to be this early in the day. Bill's just trying to set me off, but fucking Bill knows how my mind works. And I can also see the 2 not running at all because his profile's not great. I'm on the board for saying I would play this horse on 2 of my tournament slots. I'm writing it down now. There's nothing else to do here. I'm pretty sure I'm going to do an exacta all 2. If the 2 gets second, I need to get paid. Let's get to the race. Let's get my betting window here. The question is, do I want to do a 2 all? Maybe I'll do a 2 all instead of a fucking win bet. Three 2 is paying $78. The lowest exacta with the 2 in second is paying $66. That would be a 4-2. The highest one is paying $118. I'm playing the all 2 without a doubt. You know what? I'm doing a 2 all. The lowest exacta with the 2 winning is paying $153. Let's see. So for every dollar I bet, there's 5 possibilities. So for every $5 I bet, I would get 153 worst case scenario. Every $5 I bet on the 3 or on the 2 would get me 80, 160. No, it's probably better just to do a flat, to put all the money I'm going in. I'm doing it. Win on the 2. I'm doing win on the 2. I'm doing all 2. I'm not going my maximum bet. I'm just hitting it decent. I'm just hitting it decent. Hopefully I'm right. I gotta walk. Well, I said I didn't think this horse could have the lead, and he's going for the lead. I'm either going to be brilliant or it's just going to be a. Do I gotta stress walk some more? Oh, this is not, I don't think I got anything. he ran against his nature. I would have probably preferred him to rate. I probably would have preferred him to rate than go to the lead, even though I was super excited. 3 looks like he's going to win, so my first instinct was right, but you know what? I can't jump on a 4 to 5. The 4 to 5 I can't do anything with. This exacta would have meant nothing to me. I'm sorry I got so excited about that horse. Oh, but in all honesty, that was the only place I could go. That was the only place I could go. I honestly don't. Yeah, 3-4's paying $4 for the exacta $4. There's no way I'm going to do anything with that. Oh, Marco Lou hit his pick 3. Okay, I hope that pick 3 paid off. So even though I got crushed in that second race, I regret doing the exactas. I definitely don't regret doing the doubles because I played that race towards the inside of the track. This 3 was my single in the double, so I actually don't regret that. I was right about my single. When the race came up, there was nothing more I could do with my single. I probably oversold myself on a long shot, but you know, I stick to my belief and I'll stick to my guns when I see horses. Actually went up to 70 to 1. I feel like for your year results, you need to take stabs at horses like that if you see anything. And I felt I seen something on them. I will be honest, I was a little excited when he got the lead. I was feeling it, but when he gave up the lead that bad, and that's the problem. It is kind of a problem. When I say horses run against their nature, you had a closer and you still had a closer because he was the only like true 6 furlong horse in the race. He was able to get the lead. And I was kind of hoping that, hey, maybe that him being a sprinter or you know, having a little more of a sprinter look to him might do something. It didn't there, but you know, I don't regret a stab like that. I really don't. Marco Luz says he only singled the chalk, and you know what? I think that horse, in hindsight, you know, he was my single, and then I dug some more. So, anyone got any more bets left? Yeah, these are the days I don't like. Chalk. Oh, I'm going to get to watch this golf stream because I never got the. Hey, Bob, Wild Bill is Billy in the chat room. Billy Bloink in the chat room is Wild Bill. And he's putting out his pick. He says he likes the 4 in race 4. That's who Bill likes. I don't know who I like in race 4. Oh, wait, I can scroll. Let's get this over here. So the 4th race, we're going to be on the turf again. Turf routes. And I'm flipping over to Fairgrounds on the other monitor. Oh, which one of these races are going to go off at first? Fairgrounds or Gulfstream? I think I'm going to be more interested in Fairgrounds. I think I'm going to be more interested in this Fairgrounds race. So not sure I asked the question about what I thought about where to focus your bets. You know, he was talking about early race as opposed to late. He kind of thought that maybe it seemed like I did better on late days, which I don't know if there's any data on that, but my real advice was play to your strongest bias. And you guys heard me admit that this turf route, I'm not feeling anything. And you know what? Let me just pull up my running styles on the turf routes and I'll show you why I'm having such a hard problem with the Gulfstream turf routes right now. Last meet, we had no problems. We went for little periods of times where I was confused, but overall for the whole meet, we did well on the turf. This new championship meet, I've been a little bit more confused on the turf route, and I'm going to show you. So these are my turf routes. This last column. These are my turf routes, and there has been 163 turf routes. 7.5 at Gulfstream, 7.5 furlongs and over is what I consider a route. And if you can see, post position wise, we got 54, 61, and 48. Last meet from including last championship meet, all the way to I think October, whenever Gulfstream Park West, the running positions was basically 33% of the time. There was no advantage for the entire meet post position wise. There was daily biases, but for overall in the meet, it was mathematically pretty close to even. And right here you can see, I don't want to change my formulas, 54, 61, and 48, they're pretty close. You can win from anywhere on this turf route track. So I don't have where I'm narrowing it down. So then I go to running styles, and like I said, we got the biggest number. Half the horses are stalking, but remember, stalkers are 1 length behind to 4 lengths behind. That's a pretty big window, right? So what I like to do, I'm used to this always being the biggest number like it is. I kind of always expect that to be a bigger number than the other two. Because American racing, we tend to favor speed. There's a natural bias towards American racing towards speed. We don't ride that real European, pure European riding style where we rate, and really try to slow down a race and make it a rider's race around the turn. So I tend to favor, speed and stalkers on most. But if you can see, they wired 41 races. They closed 40. There's no mathematically. I like this when one of these numbers is a lot bigger than the other. And then I'll call it like, let's just say there was 60 wire jobs and 20 closing job. I would aim my bets to speed and stalkers. I would call it a speed stalker race. Or if it was reverse, 60 on the closing end, I would say, well, I'm going to aim all my bets to stalker closers. But with them being even, to be honest, I got an even post position pretty much and an even running style pretty much. To me, I want to avoid. I just, for the most part, unless I see a horse that I'm really interested at a long price. They come up yesterday. I think it was the 9th race. I love the 40. Oh no, that was a sprint turf, so it doesn't matter. So we got. I said I was interested in Fairgrounds. Fairgrounds 3rd race. I think that's where I'm going to jump over to and spend more time on than the route. So we do the same running style. 73 and 72, that means I got an error of 1 somewhere. I accidentally fat fingered the keyboard somewhere. I could find it, but if it's just off by one, I don't mind that much. So let's just say there's been 73 total races, right? Post 1 through 3 is 178 of them. So what is that? Strong 40%, close to 50%. I mean, I could whip out the calculator, but I think that looks like pretty much close to 50%. Or close. So 80 races would be 160, so it's probably like 44% post 1 through 3. This is why I said this track looks like kind of like Gulfstream to me. If you could see, we got 65 wiring, 81 stalking, and only 26 closing. So right now, this is kind of what I'm thinking. Speed to stalkers, kind of inside. Speed and stalkers kind of inside. That's what I'm using. Up until the rainy days, I cut my bets down at fairgrounds because I'm not focusing as much there. It held up pretty good. Me and Parsons, when we've been playing it, we mostly play it Saturday and Sunday. I think it's Saturday and Sunday, or usually off the stream is whenever we play it. We've been doing good looking at that inside speed and stalker profile. So this is the third race. I'm pretty sure it's let's see, I think the second race was a 5 furlong turf. They don't run enough 5 furlong turf races to even build a profile. I think they're less than 20 for the meet. So I'm going to flip this over to fairgrounds. And let's try fairgrounds on the stream. I don't know if we've actually. Yesterday, I looked at the results halfway through the stream. And I know the 1-1-1 race and paid $7. There wasn't that many sprints yesterday. And I know that the second sprint that I looked up, it came in 2-3 or 3-2, and it was a $54 exacta for $1. We didn't play because we were just focusing on Gulfstream, and I didn't even have a form for it because I got so busy. But anyways, this is 6 furlongs, claiming 20,000, 3 lifetimes on the dirt. What is this? Hold up, I'm trying to look at some comments. Mr. Softy, Bruce Spots Place has Gulfstream 4th, has a strong ending. They hit the Tampa to the fairground. They usually give you 10 winners or none. Oaklawn, after raining, expect a lot of long shots from the outside. I do notice a lot of outside horses at Oaklawn. But when I did the numbers, I'm not seeing an edge, but there's not enough races. If you're interested, I could show that, but let's just go here. We do have a 7-5 on the rails, so you know what? That kind of makes me care less about the race, but let's just see what we like. Let's just try to handicap it. This one horse, average, Matt Strides with the slowest winner last race, had no speed. He looks like a stone cold closer that race. You kind of seen that I'm kind of looking for speed and stalkers, not necessarily closers. Two races ago, he was average, slow. Again, looks like a closer. I will point out that his last 3 races at fairgrounds, he's been wide all 3 races. I only had bad rail written for the 3 races ago, so that didn't hurt him there. But I don't have necessarily good rails for the other 2 days, but I still like to point out when horses are running wide on a track that I think is probably overall favoring the inside. But I don't like his running style, and I hate his price. And I'm trying to decide if those states optional claiming races are much higher than this non-winners of oh, this is state 2. It probably is a bit of a class drop. I don't focus on class I haven't for 20 years, and I just started even talking about class a little bit. So I missed class 101, and I don't feel it hurt me ignoring it overall. I don't feel my results based on class that much, but I have been using it to separate a few horses lately with quite a bit of, I feel with a little better success than not looking at it at all. So the 2 horse, slow. Then he matched strides with the slowest winner last race. He was in the, that was at Delta Downs. I do have Delta Downs numbers. I played Delta Downs. I was crushing Delta Downs for a while. Turfway Park came on. I still play Delta Downs a bit, but I'm not following it as closely as I have been. And I don't play I don't play Fairgrounds enough to really know how the Delta Downs shippers are doing. That's why I said, since I'm not looking at it every day. Yeah, Brisnets does do the bias reports, Dan, and I have featured them in my video. There's a couple things I don't like about their bias reports. I think they're good. I think they're better to have than you have nothing. But because of the way they do them by the week and by the meet, they're usually late. They're usually a little late to the party and really spotting bias. The other thing I don't like about them is they do the particular distance. I think they should group their bias reports as sprints. Include the 5 furlong, the 5.5, the 7 furlongs, and the 6 furlongs all at once. And to me, you get a better number than you do just saying 6 furlongs. You get a bigger number. And I think looking at overall stats, bigger numbers are better than smaller numbers. But you're right. They do put out a Brisnet profile, and I think it's better than nothing. Put it that way. I do think it's useful, and I have pointed it out on videos. I've actually used it on videos. Okay, so the 2, he might have a little bit of speed. It's the wondering how Evangeline and Delta Downs kind of transfer over. That's the biggest thing there. And the 3 has the same problem. He's another Delta Downs shipper. 3 races ago, so last race at Delta Down, he was slow average. That's not a bad race. The one thing when I play Delta Downs, I usually notice, and this is what I would tell a jockey at Delta Downs, be first at the top of the stretch. To me, they don't pass very often in that stretch drive. If I was a jockey at Delta Downs, I would ride all out to get position at the top of the stretch. I would defend that position to the top of the stretch. I want to be close, if not on the lead. They don't come from very far behind on most of my profile there. And that's kind of what this horse did. He was 2 by 1. He kind of backed up. More likely the horse widened on him, but I don't think that's a bad race. 2 races ago, I got nothing on. 3 races ago at Fairgrounds, he came out fast and then just fell apart. Fast average and completely fell apart. The 4 horse. He does have my best marks. He went too fast too early. That was on the turf. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not playing him, and I'm being honest. I don't play Fairgrounds enough to know how the turf translate over. I do like his last race. 2 races ago, bad rail. He was in the 8 hole. He wasn't affected by that. He was average. Not crazy about that race. 2 races ago, I thought that the rail was bad, and he ran his average race. The 5 horse, just getting a little bit outside. He doesn't have any true speed. Well, I think he's more of a stalker. This horse will get the lead could get the lead if the pace is slow enough, but to me, he looks more like a stalker. Average, average, average last race, stalking closing day, got in position at the top of the stretch, not bad. 2 races ago, he was just too slow, too early. He tried to close, he finished 2 by 2. At the very least, he's in solid form, even though he has slow in his last 2 of his last 3 races. He's still finishing second in those races. So I don't think slow races look as bad as they do on my marks. The 6 has some speed. The problem is I'm looking for the inside. If this horse was on the inside, I'd like this horse, and I'd like this horse a lot. Almost earned 2 triangles for fast on a stalking closing day, running against the bias. And 2 races ago, he was average, average, average while winning. What else we got? We got the 7 and the 8. 7 just looks kind of average. We're getting a little too far outside for me to care about. And the 8 horse, Rel was bad last race. He was wide. He was average, slow, slow. Doesn't look like much. I think I'm going to take a stab in this race, and I think I'm going to play on my little practice tournament. I'm not going to use the 1. I'm going to try to beat this 1. I don't like his running style. If he's a little bit closer to the pace because of the class drop, I could be in trouble because he might end up being a stalker. I'm kind of playing against him, hoping that his nature is just, I don't mind being 8 lengths back, and I just want to get the jump on him. I would love the 6 this race. I like him on paper, but I think because I don't know that much about fairgrounds, I'm going to try to capture an inside horse. I'm more interested in the 2, the 3, and the 4. And 6 is hard for me to walk away from because he's damn, maybe this is a tough call for me right now. This is a tough call for me. Walking away from 6 to 1 is kind of a tough call from me. The horses I like are 15 to 1, 8 to 1, and 8 to 1. There's not much difference between 6 to 1 and 8 to 1. Hey Lou, we're trying to figure that out. I'm having tech problems. I thought it was the computer of the last computer. I can't figure out how to do it. I'm doing I'm doing the walkthroughs on YouTube, how to bring Skype to bring Bill in, and it's just not working for me. But I'm still working on trying to figure that out because I would like Bill to be here. Or you know, remote, and to be able to bring him in and hear his input and just help me out. How do dude, I gotta bet this race. I'm betting the 2, 3, 4 to win here. And then I know it's a kind of a, god damn. I'm doing a 2, 3, 4 to win. I'm going to do a small box on the 2, 3, 4. And then I'm even going to bet a 6 on top of the 2, 3, 4 exacta. And this is not a well thought out bet. I just got caught up and just realized, fuck, they're in the gate. This is not a well thought out bet. And I put more money. I bet the 2, 3, 4, but I bet more money on the 2 and the 4 than I did the 3. The 3 I'm using as a saver. I really hope this exacta just comes in 2, 3, 4 for me. And is Gulfstream closed? Oh, I got a lot of time at Gulfstream. Wait, or do I? Is my TV on a delay or did I fix that? Shit. Ooh. And remember, I do have an exacta 6 on top of the 2, 3, 4. So the 1's a closer here. So I'm actually happy with this right now. I'm happy. I'm going to make the 1 catch me if he can. And the 4 went up to 16, so I'm actually happy with that. And he's going to get trapped on the rail, which I'm kind of happy with. And the 8's getting the best trip after all that. Hey, I'm betting this race because of the inside of the damn track. Come on, 3. Ah, 3 looks short. Remember, I got more money on the 2. Is this the 2? Come on through with this 2. Don't let this 1 outride you. Ah, shit. Come on, 2, one more time. No, no, no. All right. I mean, shit, the bias. I don't want to take a 1-2 exacta. The 2's 18 to 1. This is where I don't think through bets. I just don't think through bets. I will admit I'm not the best better. My handicapping is fucking tight. My betting is just, come on. 18 to 1 again. Oh, shit. All right, let's get over to Gulfstream. That's why I try to play the tracks with the best bias. I just bet that poorly. I bet that poorly. Damn. Damn. That was such a good opportunity right there, too. So Gulfstream Park, we got a maiden claiming 75,000 on the turf. The 1, slow last race. 2 races go average. 3 races go average, slow, stalking closing day. Got in position 2 of the 3 races. 2 is a first-time starter. Oh, the 1's 4 to 5. God. Okay, 2's a first-time starter. I ignore him. The 3, I don't know. He had the inside of the track last race. The inside was good. It was on the dirt. Every right to improve. I don't like him. The 4 horse, average, fast last race. That's a good race. 2 races ago, he had a bad rail, earns an asterisk. The 11, or the 5, I didn't look up the 5. Every right to improve. The 6 was slow with every right to improve. Lightly raced. The 7 horse. Outside of the track was good. Average. He was in the 4 hole. That's not a bad race. Got a nice striking position. I kind of like that race. He hasn't ran against horses this good before, though. What is the 7 at? I don't mind him at 25 to 1. The 6, Matt Strides with the slowest winner. Then he was just slow. I don't think that was a bad race. He still finished 2 by 9. The 9, I'm ignoring him. The 10, dropping. And a 1 race sample. I'm not really into betting this race. The horses I'm interested on is the 4 and the 7. I'm going to put a token bet on the 4 and the 7 if I can get it in, but I got to even flip 2 Gulfstream to get it in. I think I'm going to get it in. I'm just going to put $10 on the 4 and the 7. Their odds, I probably would have sat this race out. I'm just doing a pure action bet here. I don't know why I'm doing an action bet when I just bet 3 races in a row, by the way. I want to look back at that Fairgrounds race. I made the, God damn, that was a bad mistake. I get place points for the 18-1 at Fairgrounds. Sometimes that neck is all the difference from looking like a genius to looking like I just made a sloppy bet, got beat by the best horse. You know, I don't consider myself a degenerate, but I'm throwing some action in there today, Bill. Come on, you got to admit that fucking Fairgrounds racing in that profile looked pretty helpful, and that was not a bad race. I probably should have hit that damn exact. What I should have did is not played that 6. My first thought was to walk away from that 6, and maybe I should have put a 1 on top of those 2, 3, 4 as a saver where you could make a little bit of money still. That's probably what I should have did. It was just, man, a front speed horse at 6-1. I'm probably going to regret that. I'm going to flip back over to see what that really paid. If that exacta paid over $50, I'm going to be upset with myself. When I say $50, I mean $54. In fact, if it pays $84, I'm going to be upset with myself. All right, Bob, take it easy. Good luck. He did a double here. His double's up on the thing. Token mail. What's up, Bentley? I know you're high. Looks like my 4 can't keep up. Who was this 2? Two was a sprinter horse that I did not, and we went 23-3. Can this 7 fire from here? I don't think so. This 2 is a horse that I could not have got on. I could not have got this 2. I think the 7 gets second if he just rides the damn horse. Or is that the 1? That might be the 1. I'm looking at Saddle Cloths. That's the 1. 2-1. I could not have come. I could not have came up with that 2 horse, I don't think. I think the 2 was the... Oh, 2's the first time starter, so no. No, I couldn't have came up with the 2. And they went wire to wire, but that race went about 4 lengths slower than the other turf sprint today. Yeah, I couldn't have came up with that. Oh. Let me move this over here. Why do I got so many windows open to Let's see what this exacta played on this. 1360. Okay, I'm not that upset. The exacta was useful last race at Fairgrounds, but it still only paid $23.64. I mean, in hindsight, yeah, I would have loved to have it. I would have loved to have it. That would have cut into the day instead of making the day a little bit worse. But you know what? Those bets at Fairgrounds, they're not really enough to I can lose the 2 races at Fairground and they're not going to equal to what I put into Gulfstream. Just because I try to at a new track, I just protect myself by betting less. I'm happy the bias kind of or what I think is a bias out there kind of came through, but man, I needed that too. That would have been a nice hit right there. Oh, Dan hit that too off of a workout. That was probably Dan, I don't look at workouts. I got a theory on workouts, why I don't like using workouts. I know a lot of guys love workouts. I'm not criticizing workouts at all. I have this is my problem with workouts. Uh, for established horses, I don't think they're anything. Uh, for first time starters, I would say, yeah, that's all you can go by, I guess. But my big problem with workouts is just how they do it. They're hand timed. And I remember when I played football, because I was slow, I always had a problem with my coach hand timing my 40. I think I was much faster. I think he was just slow on the button. No, so part of my problems with workouts is now I'm not around a track and I don't hang around with track insiders. And but I do watch a lot of things and I talk to people. And from what I understand on workouts is that they're hand timed. So automatically I have a problem with a hand timer. Uh, I know the clockers usually sit in the box and they got to watch all the way across the track. I even watched a report of a clocker. I don't remember where she was working, and she said the hardest thing about being a clocker was seeing the horses start and finish in the dark. That always stuck with me. That they're not even like right down there on the finish line in the start. I wish they would do work. I would like workouts if they did them with the gate timer, where they cross the line and it set it off. I would like workouts better. The other problem I had with the workout that I learned from a first timer, or not a first timer, but from a track person, is that they're told who the horse is. They don't check the tattoos, the horse's lip tattoo to see who the horse really is. So I've always thought that if you wanted to fuck around with the public, cheat, I always just never trusted workouts. If there's a workout reporter out there, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm getting bad information. But I was always told that they were told which horse was going to run. No one really checks. I don't know if these guys can recognize. I doubt it if they can recognize horse after horse. And I also heard that it's chaotic, that horses are taking off and leaving and doing different things. So that's my problem with workouts. But I don't know. Maybe my theory is just flawed on that. I don't know. I don't know why they can't do workouts with the timer though. Yeah, see, Scott disagrees, and I can see you. I can see you disagreeing. I don't have a problem. So Scott thinks that workouts are so valuable for first timers, and horses coming off of long layoffs. You know, And he likes to see 4 furlongs. Now, I had other guys tell me that they don't like that they kind of agree with me on the timing point of workouts, but they like to just see recency and they like to see a nice workout pattern. So I know that just like running lines, guys use them different ways. You know, and I always say in this game, fuck, if you find success in this game, don't listen to another person. You know, if you find an edge with workouts or workouts work for you, you know, I don't have a problem with it. It's just my theory on workouts and kind of why I don't look at workouts. Oh, he said, okay, so he's saying he doesn't, so Scott's saying he also doesn't care about the times. He likes to see workout patterns. And I get that. I mean, I had a buddy that I handicapped with for years who he would scratch a horse. He would throw a horse out. His whole system was throwing horses out that didn't work out between races. And that used to drive me nuts, just sitting and handicapping with him. But you know, that was his, and you can't, you know, like I think how you put your money in this game, I think it's private, and you know, he hits tickets too. Yeah, and sparring for a boxer, yeah, I get that, but then I also know that sparring's different, and you know, I know top level professionals that didn't like to spar, that almost never sparred, believe it or not. And then I know, well, the biggest boxer I know is James Toney, a Hall of Famer, who didn't run for the most part. He never ran. He don't hit bags. All he did was spar. That dude used to just live in the ring. He would just come and spar. That was his whole workout. His trainers had the hardest times getting him to do anything but spar. You know, so you know, in every game there's different philosophy. Then I know boxers that high level boxers that barely spar, that hate to spar. But yeah. But if you notice the way I play, you notice that, you know, my game is very elementary and non-existent for first-time starters. The only time I'll bet a first-time starter is if I think the field is bad and I think he might benefit from a bias. I very, you know, so I know my game suffers there, and I accept that. So Mizzouman says it's not the time the horse earns the workout, but how. So I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it, Mizzouman, that you probably are you do you watch workout replays or do you? It sounds like you might be a guy that subscribes to the workout reports where you got a professional guy kind of grading a workout and kind of giving you a comment of how they're moving, kind of thing. That's what that sounds like to me that you might be interested in. Workout reports. That's my guess with just what the comments you put out there. How they're moving, acting, and aware. And like I said, I don't, because I know Clocker reports. I know guys that I respect that they can't do nothing without a Clocker report. That they yeah, you're a user of a service. So yeah, and you know you catch winners off of that. And that goes to be me. What I'm saying is there's a lot of ways to pick winners here, and you know, obviously that works for you if you're a user of a service. So, you know, I'm not against it. But I do have a question. Do you think there's a chance that they could be watching a horse that's the wrong horse? Or do you think that's just me possibly being paranoid? Because I know when we used to watch the old movies of trainers trying to beat the clockers out to do a workout, or working out at night, or that's all that might be movie lore. I don't even know if that's possible to do at a racetrack these days. They might not even let you on the track at certain times. I don't know. Paranoia will destroy. I get it. I could, all horse players have their little things. I always say that, on a bad day, I miss being at the track, because I tell you what, on a bad day, when I'm getting my butt kicked, one of the big things I would do at a track is I would walk around the track, and I love to listen to other handicappers spout their bullshit theories, or what I would, I know guys that, they bet the chalk every race regardless, and I would go listen to them, and this is what I would come back to my seat thinking: I can't beat these people. I can't beat these people, and I miss that about the track. But yeah, we all, as horse players, we all got our crazy theories. Some are crazier than others. Yeah, and see, you're talking of Mizume. You're talking about your high level of horses and your stakes horses, that kind of thing. And I know you watched the show, because I recognize your name being here, and you know that the cheaper the horses are, the better I like them. I just, it's just a little different. I'm uncomfortable in stakes races. I really am. And I've said it before that I think biases mean less with better horses. Uh, they also mean less when there's a greater talent discrepancy. Cheap claimers, a lot of times they're so closely matched, and that's where I think the little things matter more. I cut my teeth on, I learned how to handicap on cheap horses, and, that's where I've been comfortable 30 years later. That's what I prefer. Okay, so I already showed the turf sprints, and turf sprint day yesterday was good. Speed was still holding. Uh, my big thing for the turf, you want to be on the lead, or you don't want to be farther back than 3 lengths. Yeah, you got to specialize. And you know what? I always say I don't like by the book handicappers, but we all read the same books, and we all steal from this author or that author. We all put together our little theories, from what we read and kind of what we see. And me talking about specializing in a race is often what a lot of the, I don't know if they're top handicappers, let's just say top authors recommend. And I think that's a good thing to do. That made sense to me. Some things they say don't make sense. That stuck in my head all these years. Specialize in something. It's kind of like me saying, find your strongest bias and play that. You know, protect yourself when you're not as strong. You as a player should know what you're hitting and what you're not hitting. Marco Lu, this is how I think I want to play race 5. And GS, since it is raining. Where's it raining at? Did it start raining at Gulfstream? Did I miss it? Did it start raining at Gulfstream? My vision's so damn bad. This is how I want to play race 5 and GS. I think that's Gulfstream since it's raining. I'm going to have to see if Gulfstream's raining. Did I miss that? Fuck, I can't tell from that. Anyways, so the turf been pretty much must play for me. Let's handicap. So we got 5 furlongs on the turf, claiming 16,000. This one horse, slow average. That was a stalking move. He's within 2 at the first call, so that doesn't look like a terrible race. 21-2. Can you believe his adjusted time is 21-2? And I marked that as slow for the day. I mean, that's how fast they go at Gulfstream on that turf. 2 races ago, slow average. He was steadied after the start, so that 12 lengths back is probably not what he usually does. Probably should have put an asterisk there. 3 races ago, he was average. That does look slow there. But I will say, this horse has wired before, but he really doesn't look like balls out, I need the lead. I like to start with the balls out, I need the lead type of horses. The 2 horse came out slowest winner of the day at the first call. He was the fastest winner at the second call, and then he was average at the finish. Nice race coming from 1 length behind. 2 races ago, average, fast, coming off the pace again. This horse is usually within 3 lengths of the lead. 3 races ago, he went to the lead. That was on the dirt. The rail was bad that day. He earned a heart triangle and an average. So far, I'm seeing a bunch of horses that pretty much fit. Earth is a horse that I usually like. I like this horse. He's been good to me in the past. I usually don't know horses' names. I hate it when I notice a horse's name. In fact, he was fast, slow, then match strides with the slowest winner, so he just couldn't keep up at the second call last race. He's dropping a little bit. The one's dropping a little bit too. I didn't point that out. 2 races ago, he went way too fast too early for that day at Gulfstream Park West. So this horse has speed. And he is closer to I need the lead to survive here. The 4 is annoying because the timer malfunctioned last race. We got nothing on that. He was on the lead. 2 races ago, he was just slow. This horse usually have the lead. I hate it when I have a horse that I just can't tell how fast he was. His other races are at Delaware and Parks, and I just don't have the information for that. I wish I could have more on this horse. He's also dropping. That December 6th race, 2 races ago, that I got being a bad race, in his defense, he broke through the gate. Let's just say you can completely forgive this horse for that race. But I wish I had more information on him, and he looks like useful odds. The 5, 1 race sample last race. 2 races ago, average, slow. He looks more like a stalker to me. 22-2 is on the slower. Oh, that's at Gulfstream Park West. Never mind that train of thought. He is capable of getting the lead. I hate horses. Well, I don't hate horses. I don't like horses that are some days rating and some days going to the lead. I have a hard time. Right now, this race is kind of a cluster right now for me. The 6-horse, slow, match strides with the slowest winner last race. I don't like last race. He's dropping, probably needs that drop 2 races ago. I love because he earned 2 hearts. I wish I had a reason why last race was so bad. I trust the hearts because 3 races ago he was the fastest winner of the day. 5-1. Man, this looks like a good race here. Lots of speed too. And I tell you what, another thing with these turf races, these 5 furlong turf races, the more speed there is, you normally you want to say, hey, it sets up for a closer, and more often than not, it's still a horse within 3 lengths of the lead. It just ends up being the speed of the speed or the best close stalker. For the most part, they still don't come from, as far back as you'd think they would. I mean, traditional handicapping would say, hey, we see all these speed horses. Let's look for a back end horse. And on this Bender, you got the 4 horses times on yeah, you know what? When sometimes people get them on their form, I always think that they hand time them on the TV, Bender, and I just don't trust them. I just don't trust them in that scenario. It's always sketchy to me. I don't like hand timing. I don't know how else, like this form can, they all, I think, get the information from the exact same place and they just put them a little different. And I don't remember where I left off, but what I was kind of thinking is I really wish I could mark up the form on the class angle right now. I think using a little bit of the class angle would help a lot here. 9 just looks like a complete throwout. Hey, if you want, can you just Bender, can you just type the splits in and I'll try to look them up if I can? If you can just type them up, I can look them up. I have been known to put horses in when I say they're a complete throwout. The more I talk shit about the horse and the more I get excited about beating a horse, that's kind of like what happened with the one at Fairgrounds. I kind of like the 6 here, and I kind of like the 3 here. The 2's gonna be tough. I kind of think. Look, the 2's gonna be tough. The 2 is in real good form. The 2 looks fast. The reason why I'm gonna try to beat this 2 horse. Tiger's Blood is a really good horse. He's a good, for what he is, he's a nice horse. So anyways, this 2 horse, I'm going to try to beat him. He had to go to, he's been competing at 16,000 non-winners of 3 lifetimes. He's taking the step up. I mean, it's the right step to take up. He did run at higher levels before. But I'm going to say because he had to go through his conditions the last 3 races, nothing's wrong with going through your conditions. I'm just going to use that as a reason just to get away from the 2. This is a race where, I'm going to say it again, I wouldn't be shocked if anyone won this race outside of the 9. 9 would shock me. Let me just look before I say that again. Oh shit, 9 did run against Tiger Blood. See, I like the 8. I like the 6 and the 7. Usually when I have a race like this where I kind of like, I look at my contenders and I do the cheap way out. I usually bet the 2 longest of the horses I like. They all ran against Tiger Blood. Have they? Yes, they have. I'm liking the 3, the 4. I'm narrowing it down. I think I'm landing on the 3, the 4. And I still like the 6. I like the 3, 4, 6. I can't get off of this 6. And even the freaking 7. I like 3, 4, 6, and 7 here. Now, obviously, because I like over 4 horses, I like 3, 4, 6, and 7, but you know what? I could still say I like a couple more. In this situation, I when I bet, I demand the higher odds of the horses. And you just got to. I wish I could play a double because I would take the 3, 4, 6, and 7 and go to the double. I don't think they're heading to the turf right now. I obviously. I'm going 3, 4, 6, and 7 to the 1, 2, 6. Double. 3, 4, 6, and 7 to the 1, 2, 6. It's a freaking grenade. And then I'm betting the 3 and the 7 to win here. And in fact, I want to add a little bit to the 4. I got to get this in. And I'm only playing these doubles for $5. I'm cutting down. I'm pretty sure they're all going to pay. I'm hoping to beat the 6 next race. I really need to beat the 6 next race. If I really wanted to cut down on the cost, I would just leave the 6 out. I think the 6 is going to act as a saver, if that's right. But I did bet the 3, 4, and 7 to win. I took the longest 3 of the 4 horses I like. That's what I do. Marco Lou went 4, 5, 6. So he went grenade too. He just went a little grenade. And you know what? We don't like grenade tickets. I know I do them a lot, but I tend to do grenade tickets when I think there's a lot of potential in a race. I mean, I think my 3 is 16 to 1. I think the 7 is about 11 to 1. The 6 is still 5 to 1, and the 4 is 7 to 1. And then in the next race, only the 6 is going to be bet to 8 to 5. Fully loaded. The 6 gets the lead. I hope I'm right about the 2. And you know what? Me being wrong this race, I would not be surprised. I like this setup so far. 20 and 4 is on the faster side of Gulfstream. I need to get a full. Oh. Come on, 3. Come on, 3. Don't let this 2 beat you. You guys ran too well for this two to beat you. No, they didn't run too well for the two to beat them. Ah, shit. You know, this is my biggest hate in racing. When I think a race is ultra competitive and the public nails it. You know, that's my biggest thing. I do all this extra work, and when the public is just boom, they're right. I only played this race because I thought we could beat the two. I only played the race because I thought I'm not surprised that the two won. Oh, I tell you what, for as good as the streams has been winning lately, today I am taking an ass beating. I hoot and holler with the wins, but some days I'm just gonna be ugh. And see what I mean by no matter how fast the race goes. I didn't get that second call, but that first call went 20 and 4, which is definitely on the faster. You want to be 21 and change. That they still don't come from as far out as you think. I mean, that two was a 3-length lead the entire, or not 3-length lead, within 3 lengths of the lead the entire race. You know, they don't fall out of the sky there. Oh man, this today's bringing me down to earth. Today's bringing me down to earth after, man, I don't know, maybe 6 days of being on pure fire. Oh, but man, I tell you what, when I see what I think is a really contentious race, and it's still, and I didn't do a bad job handicapping. I don't feel. I mean, this is what my wife says, and I should really listen to her. You dumb son of a bitch, you got 5 horses, you're making a case for 5 horses, it's time to sit out. You know, maybe I should heed her warnings a little bit more often. You know, she a lot of times she works from home on Friday. Actually, all the time she works on home from Friday, and she works from home on Thursdays, and that's usually she's in the office right above me. And I'm kind of surprised because she'll listen, she'll hear me because I'm so loud. And I'm surprised she didn't yell at me. You like too many horses. You're not supposed to bet. And you know what? You know, she's really right on that. I'm addicted to trying to make big tickets, and I thought I had a reason for going against this too. I was wrong. Earth ran well. The 6, the horse I couldn't get away from, ran well, dueled, put him away. And the 2 was very interested in making me look bad. And Bill's calling. Hey, I'm having a good day, but you're getting crushed. What's that? You're getting crushed. Okay. You took the chalk in a fucking contentious race. I know you're the best. Bye. Bill had to point out, read my chat, he hit that race. That was Bill. Oh, he hit it for $20, I think. Do I feel like I made a real mistake there? I think my mistake was betting in a too contentious race. Let me see. If I didn't look at class and said, hey, those $16,000 races was 3 lifetime, I mean, yeah, I said I wouldn't be surprised if he beat me. I don't think I made a real mistake on the 2. I don't feel like I made it. He really did get a perfect trip. You know, I'm just not going to be right. I don't hit nothing but 20% of my tickets anyways. What did that exacta pay? $28.80 for $2. Well, I'm having a bad day. Bill's having a good day betting at home. But to be honest, I'm only betting Bill's portion of our money in the account. I don't even know how I divided it, but I'm only betting Bill's money. Me, myself, I sat out every race. Oh, shit. Well, I only played the double for $5, but it still ended up being on the expensive side. I mean, it still ended up being, fuck it, four times 3. It still ended up being a $60 double, and then I did 2 $20 win tickets. So it ended up being, yeah, I'm having a bad day. I'm having a bad day today. Let's go back. Okay, so let me see. Where am I getting? Let me just go back. Let me rewind. The 4th race, I just made a token bet. That's no big deal. This race, my single won, but I jumped into a 21, a 20 to or 70 to 1 flyer. I'll take that. We got suckered in on that 2 horse or that 1 horse, especially in the 2nd race. Got beat by the 4. I was overly aggressive. I'm really, you know, actually my day's not that bad. It's just that I bet exactas and doubles in that 2nd race. I don't feel like I'm handicapping completely bad. There's days when you say, hey, shit, I don't feel like I'm seeing the ball at all. Fairgrounds, we ran 2nd with our 18 to 1. Probably should have hit. Oh, where's Fairgrounds? The 5th race I was interested in. Look at Fairgrounds. Whoa, 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 whoa. This is the last race at Fairgrounds I even wanted to handicap. My puppy is so high. He's been on the couch all day, just high out of his mind. Let's see, what is Mr. Softy saying? What's going on? Probably should have sat out that 1 or boxed your 2 best marked horses. Yeah, Lou. You know what? I'm erring to the side. I don't regret missing that exacta. You're probably right that I probably should have sat out. But you know what? If the 6 would have held on, we would have been a lot. This is a close game. You know, for as bad as for a bad day, I do not feel bad right now. I still feel good. So it's not one of those bad days. I kind of like the reasons behind some of my bets today. I can accept losing days. Any particular day doesn't get to me, because I play for the year. Like I said, maybe I should listen to my wife, but then, that double would have been a good, I don't know. I don't know. I'm coming off of a fairly long string of winning days. You can almost say fuck your due. You can almost say fuck your due. And you know what? It's not like I don't feel like I'm not getting runs. I feel like I'm getting good looks. I'm just striking out, kind of thing. We'll see how the day go. I'm not at any point where we're just having an average bad day right now. It happened fast, especially what was so good about the last 3 or 4 shows is I was really like sitting out a lot of races, picking good spots. Today it just feels like I have played a lot of races. But I don't know. I feel like I got some decent looks. You know, the board hasn't lit up on anything. So, I'm okay. I think I'm okay to take some shots. We're back at Fairgrounds. That bias I was talking about, the reason I'm into Fairgrounds, worked the first race. Probably should have had that ticket, the 1-2. I said, 1, 2, 3 is winning probably 45% of the races. I just didn't want to get involved with that chalk. Here's another shot at it. We're going to try to use that same profile. Again, the chalk is on the inside. He's not as big as the chalk. He's 5-2. This is 6 furlongs claiming 5,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime. Got to puff the scar. Got to get the stress out. So anyways, this one horse, average, slow last race. Doesn't look like a speed horse. Looks like a raider. 2 races ago, stalking closing day. He was average, slow again. Not a bad race. He finished 2x2. He was dueling for the lead at the top of the stretch. So absolutely not a bad race. Class-wise, he's dropping a bit from his last 2 races. He was 15,000 in last race, 5,000 both beating claimers. So that does look like a little bit of a drop. 3 races ago, he was average, slow. He was stuck in the 6 hole. He's been wider than post 1 through 3 the last 3 races. Maybe some excuses there. He doesn't look bad. I tend to like front speed better. I always like to be the controlling pace in more races than not. I think he'll be a raider, possibly a closer here. The 2 horse, another Delta Downs horse, average or slow. Outside of the track was good. He was outside, slow. 2 races ago, outside of the track was good. He gets an asterisk for being on the inside. He was average. His position didn't improve his next race out, but his speed figure did. I do notice that he went from a 58 to 64. I don't know if I'm crazy about him. This 3 just looks like he got terrible form. Slow in almost every race. He did flip an average for the first call. He's coming from Delta. He doesn't look like he has speed. Last 3 races, he's been getting beat by double digits soundly. So I'm not interested in the 3 here. The 4 horse, average, slow last race. 2 races ago, he earned 2 hearts. That was at a mile on the turf. You know what? Sprinters are supposed to be able to put out hearts when they go longer. So the outside of the track was good that day. He earned 2 hearts in a triangle, but even that, he fell completely out of the race. Fuck. Does this horse have speed at a 6 furlongs? The best I can say is maybe. The 5 horse earned a heart in a triangle last race. Wow, there's roughly 3 horses at 5-2 this race. Jesus. That's a nice race. He went too fast too early. He had the inside. He was average slow the race before, so this horse kind of quit 2 races in a row. He blew a 3-length lead at the top of the stretch. I don't really worry about beating lengths at the top of the stretch unless it's too many times. Ain't calling him a quitter yet. The 6 horse, slow, average, slow, dropping a bit. That could help him be a little closer, but I'm not interested in him for a bet here. Wow, at 5-2, I'm definitely not interested in him at a bet. The 7 horse, Matt Strides with the slowest winner. Then he finished 2. He was slow at the last call, but he still finished second best, it looks like. Not really a speedy type. For the most part, slow. We're getting way too outside. Shit, I wish this 8 was on the inside. I'd be taking a stab on this 8. I like the 8 on the outside, but man, I'm not going to bet against the profile on a track that I'm just now starting. The 5's just too low for me to play. The 1 was also, you know what? I think I'm just going to watch this race and just see what the inside's going to do here. Let me look. Let me just make sure. I want my windows open to that so I can see the odds as they're loading. I wish this 8 was on the inside. If this 8 was closer to the inside, I'd pull the trigger on him. If he wins, I'm going to regret not playing this race. The 1's, it looks like the race is off on a real TV, so I was just going to say, it looks like the 1 or the 5 would be the safest bet to me, but I don't have a play here. I'm just rooting for the inside of the track. The 9. Did I even look at a 9? Did I even know there was a 9 in this race? The 5's a hard horse. The closest hard horse on the inside is, there he goes. Okay, there he goes. Could it come in 5-2 or 5-2-1? 5-1 maybe? Okay. 5 had the best marks. I just didn't want to deal with 5-2. He went down to 2-1, I think. As long as the odds don't change before they cross the wire. He got to the inside. The 1 got second. The 4 got third. Yeah, okay. I didn't miss anything there. I don't really care for exactas like that, a first and second choice. I can't see it paying enough for me to be interested, but I do like that. I am liking what I'm seeing at the fairgrounds, though. Remember, I thought that the track was leaning towards speed and stalkers also. So the 5, was the heart horse. He was able to get inside. He put away the 2. I thought the 2 ran good. The 1, completed the exacta. To me, the price is just, wasn't really worth me jumping into that kind of a race. Looks like Scott White might have hit the 5 horse. He might have hit the no, it just looks like he got the win places show on the 5. Nice hit. Let me get this betting window back to Gulfstream. So that's all I had at Fairgrounds. I do like how Fairgrounds is looking. I think I really think that profile at Fairgrounds is going to be useful. I think I'm going to keep looking at that track because it seems like every time I'm looking at it, the races make sense. And as a horse player, you need the races to make sense to you. And that just looked, the price wasn't there in the two races that we looked at. There was maybe a 6-5 winner and a 2-1 winner, But I think I do like what's going on at Fairgrounds. I really do. Uh-oh. Let me get my tablet up. All right, Gulfstream here. All right, Gulfstream. We need to pull out a race here. We got the 6th race. Wait a minute. I think that's Fairgrounds form right there. Right, 5 was the heart horse, right? 5 was the horse. Yeah, 5 was the best marked horse. 4 was probably, 4 earned that Heart and Triangle on a mile on the turf. That's right. I think that came in 5-1-4, I think. Anyway, I don't need this fairground form anymore. I don't think there's another sprint race until I'm going to be done. Okay, I thought this was a dirt race. Let's see. Let me get to the right race. All right, we got a mile on the dirt claiming 12.5. Non-winners of 2 lifetime. Yes, I like that. I'm looking inside. This is the first mile race today. I know the 6 is going to be the big favorite. I might as well start with him because we don't have a lot of time. I was trying to get alive to the 1, the 2, and the 6. So if that 6 would have won the race before, I would have been alive to the 1, 2, 6. I know the 6 wouldn't have been great. I had to respect him. The outside of the track was good last race. It said he was on the inside. He went average. 2 races ago, he earned 2 hearts and average. I think this horse got speed. I don't think there was a lot of speed in this race, so I think this horse could get over. But I know this horse needs to be respected here. The 5 horse, I didn't really care for him. He matched strides with the slowest winner last race, average and slow. The inside of the track was good. That was an okay race. I don't think it was a great race. It was at kind of the bottom level. 2 races ago, he was that slowest winner of the day on a stalking day. He stalked to do it. I kind of think he just rode the bias that day, so I don't know if I was that impressed. He was 6 wide that day. I didn't have that the rail was exceptionally good that day. But he was the slowest winner, but I didn't care for him. The 4 bad rail last race, he was in the 3 hole. It said he was 3-2 wide. He was slow average. I'm just looking at him. His speed figures for the last 2 races were on the kind of pathetic. I didn't care for him. Maybe he can flash a little bit more. He's making the third, the 3rd drop in a row. I didn't care for him. I definitely don't care for him at 4-1. I didn't think I cared for him at 12-1. So the 3 rail was bad last race. Slow. He was in the 6 hole. Don't think that affected him. I couldn't rate his win 2 races ago. It was a 1 race sample. He did have the inside. It looks like it by the speed figure. He earned his best speed figure by running on the inside, which is usually good. Probably was good that day. 3 races ago, he was just slow. The horses I was interested in trying to beat this 6 with was the 1 and the 2. I think if the 6 gets strung outside, we might have the door open for the 1 and the 2. The 1's mostly a turf horse as of late. I think all his wins came on the turf. I just thought last race was average, average, average. 2 races ago, he went kind of fast. I thought that was a good race. I think he deserves a look here. 6-1, I like. I'm going to put him on that tournament thing, and I'm going to put the 2 on the tournament thing. The 2's another turf horse. I don't necessarily like the turf to dirt angle, but you know what? If I'm going to bet, I'd rather just, I got 3 contenders. I'm really between 3 horses here. The 6, the 1, and the 2. I just touched the 2 horses with the most upside here. It's not a bet that I love. It's a bet that I'm going to pull the trigger and just go a win bet on both of those, the 1 and the 2. If the 6 on top of the 1-2 is paying enough, I'm going to pay that just enough to break even in the race. Oh, they're paying $11 and $8 for $1. I'm going to play those 2 exactas just enough to break even. And I'm going to bet the 1 and the 2 to win here. And I hope they take to the, oh, they're off. I didn't get that in. I didn't get anything in. So I have no bet. I'm just going to cheer with what I, for the bet that I would have played, but I did not get it in. The 6 was able to get up and over like I thought was probably going to happen. The 2's already looks like he's steadying. I am going to act like I did get the 1 and the 2 in my tournament. It might be a good thing that I didn't get this bet in. I can't tell what this 1's doing. If this 1 is interested or this 1 is kind of hooked. I can't tell one way or another. The 2 does not look interested. The 4 is already ripping. I think this 1 should outrun this 4 from here, I would think. Come on, 1. You can't do it, can you? I don't even know if I'm going to survive it. No. No. That was a good shutout. I'm okay getting shut out there. That 4, that New York horse with the class drop, was able to run a little bit better than he has. He did improve. Ugh. Yeah, Scott, I think it was 6-4-1. Yeah, you know what? I kind of have that feeling with this race that maybe I need to make an adjustment. I said I never let one particular race change my mind. But I kind of agree with you. It don't feel like it did yesterday. And I'm pretty sure the 4 got second. I don't even think it was close. Yeah, no, it wasn't close. I don't think it was close. I just got back. What did I miss? Oh, Parsons, that 3rd, I think you're talking about the fairgrounds race. So I think you're asking about the 3rd and the 5th race at the fairground. The 5th race I did not play. The 5 was the best horse on paper, 2-1. The 1 got second. I think the 4 got third there. It was a 2-1, 5-2 exacta. So, you know, I liked how that race ran. It's just I didn't do a play there. You haven't missed anything at Gulfstream. They've been chalky all day at Gulfstream. That third race at Fairgrounds, that third race at Fairgrounds was a race where the 1 horse was bet down to, I want to say, 6-5. I didn't like his running style because he was a closer. I liked the 2. I bet the 2 and the 4 decently. The 2 was 18-1. Just missed winning the race. He was beat by the 1 horse. I probably should have had that exacta in hindsight. It only paid $28 for $1. I probably should have had it. I did an exacta. The 6 on top of the 2, 3, 4. And in hindsight, I should have never took the 6 because he wasn't getting the bias. I should have just stuck with the 1. But you know, you play enough with me to know that I'm going to fuck up a chalk, and you're going to know that I don't bet 18-1s to place. That was my biggest miss. That was my biggest mistake of the day. Other than that, Gulfstream, I played too heavy in the second race. I played exactas and doubles. What did I do there? I'm giving Parsons a personal review right now. I got suckered in on that 1 horse. That was the horse Bill kept bugging me about. The 4 won that race. The 1 should have won that race. I think he's going to get deemed just a quitter. So I took too big of a stab there. The third race, my single was 4-5. I would have sat out that race. I did too much digging on a horse that ended up being 70-1. I didn't put a lot of money in it, but I don't mind taking that stab with the 70-1. But the 4-5 did win. So you didn't miss anything there. The 4th race was just a token bet. I don't even remember who won. And the 5th race, I took a little stab. They were only $5 doubles, but I did a grenade ticket. The whole premise was to beat the 2, and the 2 was the winner. And then I would have been alive if the horse that ran second. I would have been alive to the 6-1 and the 2 here. But I didn't miss anything because the 6, you know, the 6 was the best horse and he won. So Gulfstream's just been a kind of a useless chalk fest today. I'm not sure if this rail is what I think it is. It's hard to say because the 6 got over and won. And I thought he was going to be the best horse, and he was the best horse. The 3 at 4-5 won. That second race where I took the stab, the 4 won. He did have the inside. He was closer to usual. It's really hard to judge these rails when low-price horses are winning. You know, yesterday, it's easy to call a golden rail when you get 10-1s home, a 30-1 home. You know, that makes you say, hey, you know, it's a great rail, but, you know, they're just running. They're running how they're supposed to, kind of. I'm not sure if we had a horse win that paid over $8 today at Gulfstream. Have we? I got to look at these results. The first race, I wasn't into the first race, and the 2-horse won. He paid $8. The second race, the 4-horse won. He paid $8. I mean, it hasn't been where I'm complaining about chalk. The 3-horse won and paid $3.80 in the third. I'm not complaining about Gulfstream right now. Oh, the 2-horse won the fourth race and paid $15. That was the only horse that was kind of worth having, unless you really like those 3-to-1s. I mean, there's nothing wrong with hitting 3-to-1s. There's nothing wrong with it. And then the race before this, it was another $4 horse, $4.60 horse. Here's another $4 and change. So I'm not complaining about it being a chalk-filled day. You know, but it also hasn't been crazy. That 2-horse that paid $15, you know, I couldn't have had him. He was a first-time starter. But I don't complain when 6-to-1s win. So what did you have? You had the double in the first and second, and a win bet on the 2 at Gulfstream. Okay, so you're having a good day. Good. Yeah, so that double with 2 3-to-1s couldn't have been bad. I mean, you had the double in the first. I think you had from the first to the second race. They had to pay $30 for $1. They had to pay okay, right? Oh, $19 double, so 40 for $2. Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, I'm mostly just having a bad day because I was over aggressive one race, and I haven't been right. I haven't really been right. So, Bill, if you're still there, I'm definitely slowing down now. There's no more jumping to fairgrounds. It's Gulfstream or nothing. We're already in the 7th race. Wow. I mean, today feels like it's going. Today feels like it's going pretty good. It doesn't feel like I tell you what, some of these shows where we're just getting crushed and you know, not really cashing tickets, they can feel really long. They can feel really miserable and really hard. Today does not feel that way at all, though. Okay, so we got a turf race. Yeah. So we got a mile on the turf, claiming 40,000. Non-winners of 2 lifetime. Mr. Softy, Lemon Drop is running tomorrow. I had the wrong 5th race. Looking at something for today as soon as possible. Well, good luck. So it sounds like you like a Lemon Drop horse tomorrow running. So I'm going to slow down here because it's just Gulfstream on out. Bill likes it when we slow down anyways. But like I said, I feel good about looking at fairgrounds. I really like the way they were running today. So this 1 horse went fast last race. He did that while being a closer, which on this show, horses that close that earn hearts or triangles are coming back at an extremely high rate. The little problem with it, well, wow, he's 20-to-1. That's not a problem. But the little problem with him is he's stepping up. He is matching against winners for the first time. And I'm going to use my tablet. I want to mark up my tablet as I go, so I'm going to be a little bit slower. because I got to bear down and try to make something happen if there's something to happen today. Let's dig out. The 2-horse, Earned a Heart, coming from Aqueduct, New York, Earned a Heart second and an average. So another fast race, flash speed, got in the mix early, kind of. Looked like it was pretty competitive trying to get to the lead. He was 5-1 at the second call. Outside of the track was good. He was stuck on the rail. So he gets a nice excuse that race. 7-2 today. 2 races ago, he was slow, average. Slow at a first call for a closer is not necessarily a bad thing. I like that, well, 2 of the last 4 races, he has been getting in position at the top of the stretch. I do like that. Other than his last race, which I might say that last race is a complete throwout because I thought the rail was bad. He has been in contention at the end of the race, 3-1, 4-1. So if you could throw out that last race, he does look like he's in form. Today's Friday. That looks like the feed for the Stronach. Okay, so the 3-horse, average last race. Wait, let me just mark my 2. The 2, I'll say he's also taking a class drop here. He was against allowance 1X types. This is the weakest field he's faced in his career, the 2-horse. And I highlighted that with the wrong color. Sorry, you guys won't be able to see that. I'm hoping to get a iPad where I can add these marks as we go. The 3-horse, stepping up in class. Well, yeah, stepping up in class. He just broke his maiden at maiden claiming 16,000. He was average that day. He did a nice little closing move. 2 races ago, he was average. 3 races ago, he was average, slow. Like I said, he looks to be a closer. I'm a little harsher on closers. With my marks. This horse, for the most part, is getting in position or pretty close on the edge of position. He was second by 5 3 races ago at the top of the stretch. I say I like him to be within 3, but if you're second by 5, I mean, he was as close as anyone else was. He was 2 by 4 the race before that. So he seems to be interested in the top of the stretch, and you want that, but he's another horse that's stepping up. So we got 2 horses that are facing winners for the first time and 1 horse that's dropping, finding his easiest field. 4 is completely out. The 5-horse, what is he? He broke his maiden last race, maiden claiming 25,000. So here's another horse that's doing the logical step up. And not all step ups are bad. It's, this is his logical step up. He was second. He ran a fast race, almost earned 3 triangles. That's a nice race. The first race out, he matched strides with the slowest winner before tiring out. Excuse just being the first time out. You've seen how speed figure improved. It looks like 11 or 12 points from the first to second start. I guess the biggest drawback is he's stepping up. The 6-horse, dropping in class from his last 2. I don't know nothing about foreign racing, so I don't even know nothing about that stuff. Last race was average. 2 races ago was slow, bad rail. He was in the 9-hole stalking closing day. He did kind of make up lengths at a little bit at the top, at the stretch. He did improve from that race. I'd probably look at his last race as an indicator of what he is. The 7-horse went fast, almost earned a triangle for the first call last race. That was at a little higher class. So he's making a little bit of a drop. Before that, he broke his maiden. That maiden special weight, one race sample, have nothing on that. What is he at? About 8-1. Nothing in this race is really making me crazy about betting so far. The 8 horse. Mack and Company is pointing out that Irad is like 0 for 16 in his last mounts, last 16 races. Mr. Sophie is talking about, I think, a race for tomorrow. Lemon Drop, looking at a breeding type kind of horse. Good luck with that. I don't know anything about breeding. Where was I here? The 8 horse. Don't have the first call. That was a marathon kind of race. They don't give us the first call in that race. He was second, almost earned a triangle, so that's good and average. He fell completely apart. 2 races ago was just slow, slow, slow. I'd say that's a drop in class. He's 9 to 10. There's nothing in this race. Everyone's just a mid-level horse. All the contenders are mid-level. Useful odds. Chalk's 3-1 right now. So, you know, this is a nice contentious betting race if you have an opinion. Right now, I'm leaning towards no opinion. The 9, last 2 races were at Tampa Bay. He was average, average, average last race. He's getting in position almost every race at the top of the stretch for, looks like the last 7 or 8 races. 2 races ago, he was kind of on the slower side, but he still finished. I got a feeling he just chased a slow pace and probably couldn't close into that race. I don't think those circles are as bad as circles usually are. I would forget about those circles here. He's dropping. To me, it just looks like he kind of chased a slower pace and couldn't make up ground. So this race, we got kind of half the field stepping up and half the field dropping. I don't have any like, I'm getting warm. I don't have like any real insight in this race. The board is kind of agreeing with me. The public's kind of agreeing with me that this is a tougher race. Right now, the favorite looks like he's a 2 horse sitting at about 7-2. To me, this race for me says sit out all over it. I know that's not the most exciting thing to say, but to me, it's better to be responsible than just give out. I mean, I give out enough losers. I don't need to give out losers in races that my opinion just is not strong. You know, this is just one of those confident races where Lewis is saying, when in doubt, go to Paco. And I'm trying to look at this race to see who I would truly throw out. Me, myself, I can't even throw out the 1 horse. The 3 is at 24-1. The 3 is probably the closest thing to throw out in this race for me. Uh, but other than that, if you know, so a lot of times I'll go back. I tell you guys about making the odds line, and I just got my experience, and a lot of times I do them in my head. And I'm thinking, on the show, sometimes I pull out and make an odds line and it'll direct me to a way I gotta go. Uh, but that's not even I got enough time where I could do it, but I'm stuck at even making an odds line. That makes sense to me. And I don't think it's going to shed the light on anything for me. Once I kind of throw out the three, right? It was the 3-horse. I'd have a really difficult time going any farther than that. So what is there? 8 horses in this race? 8 horses in this race. I'm pulling out my calculator. I make an odds line to 120%. So if there's 8 horses, just to start off, every horse in this race has if all things being equal, and you just started making an equal odds line based on 120, every horse has a 15% chance to win the race. I probably put the 3 at a 2% chance to win this race. And that would give me an extra so many points, 13 points to divide. And all honesty, with any confidence, I couldn't break it down any farther than that. So I'm going to go grab a drink. Because this is just a race where I have no opinion. And sometimes having no opinion is better than having an opinion. Sometimes. Look at Bentley. Oh, you're healing up good. You're healing up good. No swelling. So he's on his back, balls up, showing the whole stream if they can see it on camera. That's how I got to see his incision. No, I don't think he got to go. Well, he just woke up now, but he was just chilling. He's been sleeping the whole time. He just moves from one chair to the next, or one couch to the next. Bentley, you might have been showing your balls to the whole world. I don't know if the camera picked it up, but you might have been. I think you were, but you know what? You're kind of in the background, so. Anyone got any plays here? Anyone serious about this race? If you guys got plays, throw them up on the chat. Or any insight at all in this race. See, to me, I got a race that looks contentious. I got a track that to me looks fair on the turf. There's just no way for me to angle anything. Now they're coming to the 5 horse. Who was the 5? The 5 got good marks. He's just stepping up. So Mack and Company likes this race a little bit. He has the 3 and the 5 in the pick 3, it looks like. And he's using a 2-5-8 to the double. So I guess 5 is his best option unless the 3 is paying really good. Oh, the 3 is going to pay really good. But the 5 makes him Oh, you think Irad might be angry about them putting out his last 16 stats? Who is Irad on? I don't even look at jockeys. Who's Irad on? I gotta even look to see where the jockey column is. Oh, he's on the 5 horse. And this might be a jockey race. I mean, this board is still close. See, to me, the 5 kind of broke his maiden. So the five started at maiden special weight. That's a complete throwout race. His first race out ever. I can totally forgive a horse no matter what he does in the first race. We can always forgive that. He improved his second race out. Now, did he improve and win because of the drop? Or is this horse just loaded and they gambled and said, let's just grab an easy race? We don't know. Just because he dropped and win didn't mean that he couldn't have won a maiden special weight or a maiden $50,000 race. That's the thought. And he won the race according to the beaten lengths. It looks like he won that race pretty easily. The comment says driving, but I don't know. Did he have more in the tank? I got that marked as a nice race. I think that's a nice race. Well, good luck, Mac. I think I want your 3 to win because I think you'll get a lot more money if the 3 wins. I didn't look up anything, but I gotta believe that. But since you're the only one that threw up a bet, oh no, there's some other guys that put up the bet. Parsons is looking at the 8 and the 1 to win. Okay, so we're all over the place. Mizuman likes the 8. Mac and Company will be covered if the 8 wins because he'll be alive in a double. But man, you need to cash some shit. Good luck. Oh, they're off. Sorry about that. Okay, so if I got the lead, Irad went to the lead. Lose on the 5. I would be happy on the 5 if I got 24 and 1 at the first call. That's the slowest turf race of the day at the first call today so far out of 3, I want to say. So that's what you want to see whenever you got the lead. 48, that's pretty much equal to the first quarter. Yeah, I thought the 3 would have the hardest time, but man, hey, I say you got to take a shot at those. Come on. I mean, with these fractions, you got to believe that this horse is good. And he's good. Nice call on I think Lou Grossman hit him. I think that, I know Mac got a double going. I know the Mac got a cash to pick 3. So congratulations, guys. Yeah, you got 7-2 on them. That's why you got 7-2 on him, probably because he did go down to maiden claiming 25,000 to win his maiden. But you know what? Like I said, I wasn't even going to hold that against him because, like I said, He might have been able to. You know, usually, oh no, for some reason I thought this was an allowance 1X race. No, there was a lot of allowance 1X horses stepping up. So yeah, this horse made a natural progression, and that's what I said. Horses stepping up, you know, on a natural progression, doing what they're supposed to do is not always a bad thing. It's, you know, it's not always. Lightly raced horses, you know, like this 5 was, you know, you still don't know where they are. You can't judge class with him at that time. It was a nice call. I hope that pick 3 got you back. I'll be right back. Billy, you need a snack? Want a snack? We'll get you some treats. Yeah, this is your food, huh? Your food. Come on. Come on. Come on. There you go. Who got second? I think second was the allowance horse. So the marks held up. The marks actually held up really good that race. The marks held up really good that race. I think someone pointed out before that I could have hit I think I could have hit the exact of that Bill hit by just boxing the 2 best marks horses, and this race was kind of the same type of race. And I think this exacta might not be that bad. I'll just have to wait for the. Oh, it's official now. That's why I can't see it. Yeah, $43 for 2, so $21.50. Hey, Lewis, why are you saying fuck Irad? I thought you hit the 5. Didn't you hit the 5? Oh, my blurry vision. I'm sorry. You hit the 8. I put you on the 5 because of my blurry vision. My bad. Okay, I get why you saying fuck Irad. Sorry about that. I thought you were going to be a happy Lou over there. Well, nice hit. And you got doubles going, huh, Mac? I think Mac is going to be alive to the 6 here. Oh, you're playing the Presqu'île Shipper at Gulfstream. That's your single here, huh? You know, I like those press style shippers. I like them at Turfway Park. I think I hit 2 of them at over 20 to 1. Oh, good luck with him. I know you pointed out that the rail might not be as good as it was yesterday. I'm still on the fence with that decision. Just because the race has made so much sense today. I'm not sure one way or another. Definitely not an exciting day like it was yesterday. But I don't know. I'm still on the fence about jumping off there. I'm on the fence about that. Where are you guys at? Santa Anita? You West Coast. I know Mac's on the West Coast. I'm pretty sure. You guys at Santa Anita? How far down do I got to go to find Santa Anita on my feed? I barely even watch Santa Anita. I didn't realize they changed their graphics. I think they changed their graphics. Yeah, I used to joke about Santa Anita. I don't even know if they got a 9 and a 10 cloth. I don't even know. They gotta get those saddle cloths shipped in. You got to bring your own if there's a 9 or 10 horse field, I think. Yeah, I can't get into Santa Anita. So right now, Turfway Park, except Turfway Park, the last few days, or actually the last 2 weeks, I kind of, after that big hit at Turfway, I've been so tired, and honestly, I've been having such good days at Gulfstream and a little bit with the fairgrounds. I kind of been sitting on my hands just because I'm worn out. I haven't been feeling like handicapping Turfway in the evening. I had a really good meet basically on 2 races there. 2 nice hits I had. But yeah, I just been worn out a bit at a Turfway. So I've been, obviously playing Gulfstream. I already said I've been looking at fairgrounds. The other big bias, or what I think is a big bias at I'm gonna put it out there just to have something to talk about for a few minutes. I think the track is running super predictable. The only problem is every time I try to look at it, it's just been so damn chalky. And that's Tampa Bay Downs. Tampa Bay Downs, what I've been looking at there is not so much the post positions. Out of 172 races, or 173, again, I'm off one. I got a mistake somewhere. Out of 172 races, or even 173, don't matter. They wired 86 of the races. That's a strong speed favoring track. They've only closed 14, so less than 10% there. Speed and Stalker's been dominant. But you got to go through a lot of chalk there. But I'm just going to put it out there in case you guys are messing around with Tampa Bay, or feeling maybe a little lost there, or maybe you guys are killing it. I don't know, but I thought Speed and Stalkers, and especially towards Speed, I thought was really good there. Yeah, Mac, yeah. So Turfway Park. So like I said, I haven't really played for like the last, I think probably a week and a half. I still watch it, but I'm laying down, and actually I've been just been working out for the most part. Uh, I don't know if the bias has been as strong as it has in the past year or in previous years. I will say that every day that I hit there, especially the significant hits, were based on bias plays. But I will say that I'm with you that it's a little trickier. I'm still favoring the outside more on the turf races. On the sprints, I'm not so sure. I've been leaning towards front end horses there. Let me see. Here's Turfway Parks. So out of 147 races there as of February 8th, on the sprints, they've wired 68 of the time and stalked 65% of the time. But you got to remember, when I say it's favoring speed, a lot of these stalkers that are winning are still winning from, one length out, where I'm still calling it kind of a speed, or even 2 lengths out, where I start focusing on the speed first. If you see post position breakdown, there's a little low end, but not like really super outside at 36 compared to 56 and 55. It's leaning a little bit towards the outside, but not like it used to be. On the route races, they did 133 races, 39 from post 1 through 3, 39 through 4 through 6, and 55 to the outside. But it's streaky. It's really streaky there. And I've been leaning towards stalkers and closers. They only wired 26 times, which it's doable. But the stalkers and closers is where I've been leaning towards. There's a small edge there. But it more, you got to have your notes. It's not like Gulfstream where it's like, hey, we just start out every day, post 1 through 3. It's kind of, you got to watch the early races and kind of judge them. And when they get biasy, like really biasy, really, it's to me, it looks like it's super obvious or it's not there, kind of deal. But for the most part, if you just stick wide, you get 1 or 2 or 3 winners on the turf, on the route races almost every day. Like when we look up here, earlier in the meet, 12-20 in December, it was a lot more. See, we got a lot more 3s and 4s. It was a lot more earlier in the meet. It started out strong. This is the outside column right here. It started out strong, but you really got to watch the races. And if it doesn't look like it, you got to abandon it. And I'll tell you last year I had, the usual good year. But in March, the track changed and I abandoned Turfway late February, early March, and was just done with Turfway. I had a really good meet, took them for quite a bit of money. And as soon as that track seemed like it changed, I had no interest in just chasing it. I kind of took my ball, I took my money and packed it up and we're done with it. We're done with it. We got Gulfstream, we got other tracks, there's other biases out there.
That's what you like to see for sure. Super fit today.
So it is tricky. What I find really helpful, and if you don't keep the log where you can mark down, hey, this day it was outside, this day it was more inside, this day it was speed, you're going to be a lot more lost at Turfway this year than in the past. In the past years, it was just fucking outside, 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 no matter what, we're going outside. Today, or this year, you needed your notes a lot more day in and day out. You know, knowing which particular day was which. So it has been tricky. Oh, is that the 70-1 shot or whatever? You don't even want to know what I won that day. If you're talking about, I want to say that 9-horse that got that kind of went viral for me. You know, not too many people watch horse racing videos. But if you listen to all the bets, and if you know what happened to the race after that race, not only did I crush the double, win in place, going into that race, so we cashed that race. If you listened to what I said the next race, I want to say I'm alive heavy to the 8. And I don't remember if it was the 8, but whoever it was, that double came in too. I don't know. I literally won a car. And what was so fun about that is when I first started, that was in the Discord room. And, you know, we got a following and no one played Turfway. And all of a sudden, everyone was into Turfway every night. And it was just kind of cool that so many of the Discord guys was already on that horse with me. You know, they all were buying into the bias, and it was just the coolest thing. That was really cool, because I got a feeling between me and what Discord, how many guys it seemed like was on that horse through Discord. I don't know. We must have took so much of that pool out. It had to be sick. You know, and just thinking it was probably just a small group of guys. I tried to throw that on my Twitter for the anniversary, and I don't know if it ever went through. I think I tried to throw up that Twitter. So the next thing I'm working on, I'm going to start erasing a lot of these streams. But since I got the new computer, I'm going to try to edit them down to some highlights. So they'll be like, you know, just 10 minutes clips of the live stream. So I expect to be throwing some of those videos up. Oh, what we got? The 8th race? Okay. So 8th race at Gulfstream. We got a claiming 12.5, 6 furlongs on the dirt. One's a big chalk, probably should be. I'm not sure how I feel about the rail right now. Bad rail last race, went fast for the first call. And then he was average. He won that race going away. Nice race. 2 races ago, he was the fastest winner of the day. Nice race. And 3 races ago, he was just slow average and match strides with the slowest winner. So this horse is in good form, improved his speed figure quite a bit, and probably deserves to be the chalk here without even looking at anyone else. I would say he probably deserves to be the chalk. The 2-horse, bad rail last race. He was stuck on the rail. Oh, I missed that. That horse should have got an asterisk for running against the bias last race. Shit, I should look up this his other race, but let's go on. I'll try to come back to him real quick because he might be interesting. The 2-horse stepping up, or the 3-horse, I'm sorry, stepping up against winners, broke his maiden claiming 16. He was average, and he flattened out to be the slowest winner of the day. I mean, I always have problems with the slowest winner of the day, and they beat me a lot. But I still always go against them. Combined with the stepping up in class, Well, it's not really a step up because all of these horses are still finding their class and no one really broke their maiden too high. I guess the two did at 20,000, but that's not much of a difference, I guess. From 16 to 20, that's just one level. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. Ran against a bias there. I don't know why I didn't do the marks. I must have got tired. Slow, slow, slow. And 3 races ago, inside was good. Ran against a bias. Should have earned an asterisk there. Slow, slow. So I can see this horse rounding into form. I'm just not, well, 20 to 1, but I'm not so sure I'm that interested in him right now. The 4, 1 race sample last race. Can't do nothing with that. 2 races ago, inside was good. He rode the inside, ran his best speed figure ever. That was an average slow, slow race. That race is probably a little better than what I got it marked. But I don't know by how much. 3 races ago, he was at a mile. He was fast, average, and slow from the 5 hole. The 5 horse looks, he got the best marks. He did it at a low level. He dropped into that level. He went way too fast too early. That's a nice race. 2 races ago, 1 race sample. I'll throw that out. That was also on the turf. Maybe he doesn't like the turf. He still tried to run there, but his speed figure went way down. So that's why I'm saying maybe he doesn't like the turf. 3 races ago, that's a decent race. He was just average, average, average. Nothing wrong with that. It was at a higher level. I think he's going to be, I think this race looks like it's being bet kind of right. I think the 1 probably deserves to be the favorite here. I think the 5 deserves to be second choice. The 1 might be a little bit over bet and the 5 might be a little under bet. I think those are like 1 and 1A almost in my betting in my head. 6, I'm sorry, I just don't care for him. I'm not looking up the race. Probably should. I'm going to try to do it. It seems like when I don't look up a horse, they win, and then all of a sudden I go look at them and I'll be like, he earned 3 hearts, and I'm pissed. So let me see if I can look up that press style race first. Because I don't want to have to red board and say, fuck, he earned this and that when I got the information here. So 6, the last race, the outside of the track was good. This horse was in the 2 hole, so he gets an asterisk there. So he already looks better than what I would have thought he looked. And 23 and 2 is just average, average, and slow. But I think he was running on the bad part of the track. Thistledowns I don't have. I'm going to do a little bit more work. I'm going to look up that Chicago race. Because I know Mac likes this horse. I know Mac needs this horse. August 8th at Chicago. So we don't have the Thistledowns race 2 races ago, but we do have 3 races ago. He earned a triangle, a second. Wait a minute, no. Yeah, he earned a triangle, a second, and then we don't have the 3rd call. That's a good race. So honestly, he looks better than what I just imagined him looking. I think this is a big step up, though. And then the other horse I wanted to look up was the 2 horses November race. November 20th. Oh, I was already on that race. 1. Okay, so I didn't have any real interest in this race. I looked up this 2 races ago. I like that race. He earned 2 hearts and an average 2 races ago. I kind of think the 1 should be the top choice, the 1 and the 5. I kind of think the 2 should be the kind of the second or third choice. And I probably think the 6 deserves to be the 4th choice here out of 6. The 1 and the 5, I can't really do nothing with. I can't look at horses like that without having something longer. It looks like they're getting close to the gate. To me, this race is simple. I'm pretty sure the 1, the 2, or the 5 probably wins this race 80% of the time, in my opinion, maybe 75% of the time. The 2's the only horse that interests me for a win bet here. I am interested in him for a win bet. And I know that Frank Legacy, the 1 horse just beat the, let me get this bet in. That's all I can do. I'm betting the 1 to win here, or no, I'm sorry, the 2 to win here. That's all I can do. If I was in a tournament, I'd be playing the 2, or the 2 for sure. Maybe the 5 on a ticket, but depending on where I was at the tournament, can't do anything with the 1. The 3 I can't touch. So I just, all I can do is bet the 2 to win, and that's what I did. One of these days, I'm going to learn to get my handicapping done and think through my bets. And this is how I play in private too. This is almost no different. I'm not a person that, it's probably my biggest thing is my bet structures. Some people that probably watches me probably think I have no bet structure for the most part. And I think that's probably a fair criticism on, I was hoping this 2 would be a little bit faster and could keep this 5 off the inside. And I still agree with Mac. I'm not sure how good this inside is. Well, it looks like my 2's a flat horse. It looks like the 2 got nothing. And I think I'm right about the winners being either the 1 or the 5 here. 5 doesn't even look like he's riding. And you know what? I think 7 to 2 was probably a gift on this Hart horse. I don't know. We'll see if he gets caught. Body language on the 1. I can't tell if the 1, I'm not sure if the 1 got anything or not. No, the 1 got something. Yeah. The 1 did have something. And this cigar is about done. Yeah, Parsons agreeing with me. Yes, that's true. I play the same way. I'm not good on bet structure. I still wait to the last second putting my bets in. Yeah, I mean, this race ran how, you know, like I said, you can't really do nothing with the 2 to 5. You know, it's another race where, you know, I gotta bet the 2 horse, or sit out, or take 7 to 2. But see, I know my ROI, or I know my I know where because of Twin Spires, what I bet through in the reports that we get, I know my win bets are not what makes my game. I'm usually plus or minus roughly 5% for the year in win-only bets. Exactas, but mostly doubles is where you know, my ROI is something. So, you know, when I get a choice, you know, I could have took the 5 to win. It would have been a loser here, but you know, for me betting 7 to 2s, I just know that that's not a real good bet for me. You know, throughout the year, they're gap savers. They're nice gap. My win bets are usually nice gap savers, but they're kind of almost insignificant throughout the year. You know, they can make a difference on any particular day, you know, to keep the money churning. But as far as me being able to play full time on win bets, it's just not my real thing. Yeah, Mizzou, man. Yeah, you know, I keep running against the argument that yeah, 50. You know that guys should spend more time with their bet structure, and that I do get that. I don't know where I want to go with where I was going. I do get that. And dude, I'm not new to this game. I've been at it for 30 years and pulling a profit out, you know, for a good 20 years. And I don't want to sound like a complete asshole on this. It might come off with it. It might come off as me being an asshole, sounding like an asshole. And I honestly believe the only thing that saves me in this game is my thought process. I think I think my average mutual is way higher than most of the people's out there. And I'm even talking about very high level players. I think my approach, my mindset, I don't know what it is, but wherever I go and play with high level players, they could hit for more money than me. You know, I know guys that can bet a couple $1,000s on a 6-5 horse that wins, you know, and they're pulling out, you know, if they bet 2,000, they're pulling out a little bit more than a $2,000 profit. I can't do that. Like I always say, there's more than one way to play this game. Oh, did the video crash? Did something happen? I hope not. I think we look okay. But I guess what I'm saying is, for some reason, I'm able to hit more high price horses than anyone I've ever met consistently day in and day out. And I think that saves me from my, I will admit, I have terrible, terrible bet structure. Oh no, Marco Lou, I don't think the video crashed. If anyone's out there, I'm looking at the feed. Oh shit, we did. Oh shit. I think we crashed. Why did we crash? Oh, sorry. Are we back? Hey, are we back? I can't tell. Oh, we're back. Oh, anyways, maybe we crashed before I could sound like an asshole. Hopefully we're back. I don't know. If we're crashed, I'm just going to end the if it doesn't come back, I think we're back. It sounds like guys are saying we're back. I'll continue, but if we do crash, I'm probably just going to end it. It's probably late in the day. It's probably not worth trying to restore. I don't know. It says my stream is in excellent condition, so I don't really know what happened there. You guys can see video? I'm still seeing the streaming. Let me see. I'm going to try to see where we're at on my phone. And I can't pick my nose or do anything gross right now. I don't know if we're live or not. Where are we at? Someone just texted me. Oh, okay. Matt's saying we're good. Okay, I'm just going to take it that we're good. If it goes down, just let me know. All right. So, anyways, what I was just saying, I don't know how much of it you caught, but I was kind of talking about the bet structure thing and me playing with high-level players, and I was kind of trying not to sound like a total asshole. But I think my average mutual and my ability to find, price horses that most people aren't finding. I'm even talking about high-level guys. I know high-level guys that make good hits off of 2-to-1s. Like I don't know when we would cut off, but being able to bet $2,000 on a 6-to-5 and having really good days, being really patient. And, that's one approach to the game. And I know a lot of good players that can do that. That are able to get down on horses like that. If you notice, I'd rather, like this one horse and this 5. I know guys that can hit this exacta and make a day of it. And I was just saying that for the most part, I haven't met very many handicappers that can keep up with me on the shots that I come up with. And that's what I think can make up the difference, or has been making up the difference my entire time, and actually protecting me in a way from my terrible bet structure. I'm not a $2,000 bettor, or I'm not even close to that. When my doubles go in, my doubles might range from 100 to, when all the combinations are put in, from $100 to $200 in a sequence. But I'm spread out through horses, and I think that really protects me. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Dan, easily. Easily. If you think about it, being an everyday player, let's just think about it, Dan. To be $100,000 player, and before I never realized what I was before I started playing on the internet. Remember, me playing on Twin Spires only started happening in the last 3 years. Okay, so I never really realized it. I guess maybe 4 or 5 years out, I realized where I first started to be at because we moved to Chicago, and when we first moved there, I got a box. I got basically an owner's box, and the guy that takes care of the high rollers, you know, first of all, he was shocked that a gambler was paying for an eight-person box just to sit every day. Okay, these boxes cost, me and my wife argued, but they cost between $5,000 or $7,000. So I paid between $5,000 or $7,000 just to sit at Arlington. Okay, so the concierge, or the guy that takes care of what they call high rollers, they didn't know me from Adam, and he said, let's track you. They put me on the tracking system there, and within a month, he said you were good, and I could get into anywhere. So I really started realizing it there, how much money the churn is. But if you think about it, I play 5 days a week, and someone that just plays with, I can't go to a track with less than $200. It's impossible. It's been impossible since I was 18 years old, and I'm 48 now. I got to have $200 in my pocket. But if you think about it, if you go to a track 5 days a week with $200, you know, and you bet it all, your churn automatically puts you at 50 grand. That's if you never hit a race. You know, so a lot of guys don't, what I'm getting at is a lot of guys don't even realize how close they are to being a six-figure player. It's not hard at all. Just being a daily player, a lot of guys are there. It's not hard. I never really worried about rebates. Rebates is a new thing to me. I got in an argument with a guy at Discord because I know a lot of guys that says the only way you can beat this game is churning and getting rebates. I'm in Detroit, so our tracks were always struggling. Our rebates are nothing. Our rebates are minuscule. It wasn't even worth me sliding the card in to track my play at my home track. It's just not worth it. So when I got into this argument with this guy at Discord, you know, he had a different philosophy. Hey, you just break even, you get churn, and I get that. And he misunderstood me saying churn does not matter. Rebates don't matter. To me, I'd rather learn how to beat the game, which I already have been doing, and rebates are just a bonus. I look at my rebates maybe twice a year, or maybe if someone really talks to me about it. I just don't look at them. I take them, I cash them in when it's time, and that's kind of it. That's my thought of it, because I've been able to pull a profit with my bets, and my theory always been, hey, rebates can, you know, I don't know how long they've been giving rebates, because like I said, I've been a cash player. And I haven't been playing online. Online, obviously, it's better. And so I never worried about them. I like them, but my attitude with the rebates and everything, fuck, they can take them away at any time. They can lower them. They can take them away. You know, so I don't base my game on that. I don't hate on the people that do. This is a hard fucking game. Beat it how you can. But you know, I started this game in 1990, and as far as I know, when I started, there was no simulcasting, so I doubted if there was any real rebates back then. I don't know. Maybe there was. I'm also not a player that asked for anything. So anyways, my wife's the ball breaker. She went into Arlington after the meet, and our next box was free. Because she told the concierge guy that I could play anywhere. so my wife's the ball buster. My wife cares about that, but for the most part, I don't care. I would have been paying cash. I would have been at Northfield Downs. In probably 15 years of playing there straight, I don't even think I've got a free pop out of them. You can't hear. Oh, you just can't beat this game. You know what? It's a tough game to beat. You know, my parents hate it. My mother-in-law doesn't understand it. My dad just said, my dad owned his own carpet and furniture cleaning business. He's retired now. And, you know, obviously he doesn't like me gambling in it, and just, you know, he heard that I was doing the stream. Oh, and this is what he says to me. Oh, you're still gambling. You know, he's a Bible thumper anyways. But he says, oh, you're still chasing the horses. Oh, that's amusing to me. And I actually got really offended. And for the first time, I said, you know what's amusing to me is you worked all those years with your business and I make more than you. And that kind of shut up the conversation. But, you know, people don't understand it. It's a hard game. It's not an easy life. It's not an easy thing. It's not glamorous. I'll say that. You know, I started to doing the YouTube. I want the YouTube thing to take off. Part of it is I don't know. I wanted some recognition. But honestly, the reason why I did the YouTube stream, so at first I went into Discord and started giving out picks. I made videos. First I started making the videos of the hits. They were in real time on my camera on the TV, but they weren't showing anyone in real time. So people started calling me out on that, saying, oh, you can't hit 20 to 1s at that rate. You can't hit 10 to 1s at that rate. You're doctoring. And I was like, well, okay. And I got sick of being at the track and just hearing the old timers say the game's rigged, you can't handicap that. Even when I gave them out before the races, I used to give out picks to a lot of people. So my first thing is what I wanted to do was just show people, especially people getting into the game, that fuck, you can handicap this shit. It's not fucking hard. The they that everyone talks about in racing aren't that bright. You can do it. You just got to take a different approach and you can do it. So then I went into Discord and I started posting my picks, and the picks are time stamped. So then I got the bullshit, hey, you're trying to sell us something, or you know, you're not really doing it. You're not really picking these horses. And that's, you know, so, you know, my next thing was, hey, how does this live streaming work? I'll do it fucking live. So actually, a lot of this wanting to do the YouTube shit was first started, you know, just trying to show new people that, fuck, you can handicap this shit. It's no secret. You don't need it. I have no inside information. I have no connections. And so for me, getting on this trip was kind of like just a fuck you to everybody. You know what? I'm going to hit 20 to 1s. I'm going to do it at a rate that most people won't believe. And fuck you guys. You know, that was my attitude. Not, you know, fuck the guys that are supporting me, but you know, I'm gonna show people what can be done. And I'll tell you what's really pissing me off. So we just had the NHC, and Twitter went erupt. Twitter saying, hey, they're not good handicappers. They're taking stabs at 20 to 1s, which they might be. But I tell you what, every tournament I won, well, I only won one tournament, and I came in second in another big tournament, and I qualified in another tournament by coming in sixth. I qualified for the NHC championship 3 times when I was chasing it, when they were live. I never hit a horse that I wasn't willing to bet. They were never live. They were never stabs. And I do know that a lot of guys do say, hey, I only had him because he was a tournament pick. But I'm really offended on Twitter acting like what this guy did, and, you know, all the people that placed were just blind stabbing. You know, I don't know them, but I'd like to think that these are guys that really handicapped. And I give the winner and everyone that cashed in that tournament real props. So that's my little spiel on why I got it started. I really like the support you guys give. You know, but it was kind of a thing just to show people that, you know, we can hit these long shots. We can hit them a lot, and there's a real reason behind hitting them. So, you know, but I will admit this it's not an easy grind. It's not an easy grind. And today I'm having a bad day, but the other thing I wanted to point out, and I said to my wife, I bet if you watched all our previous videos, and she told me I should go back through them and do the stats. You know, all the long shots that we had over the year and all of that, but I'm probably going to be too lazy to do it. But you know, today's not a good day, but I still believe in, you know, what I do, and we're having fun. So thanks, guys. The bad days make you more hungry. Well, you know what? What I was going to say about that, I bet you can take all those videos, and I bet my win rate at the end of the day is over 60% of that. You know, but they're not easy days. They're not easy calls. It's stressful work. And no matter what, you can make $1 million. If you got a father, they're probably gonna just shake their head and, you know, say you could have did something else. You know, your parents are probably never going to accept it. It's you know, it's kind of a lonely road. I got a great wife that, you know, when we first started dating, you know, she rolled the eyes. It wasn't until we got married and tax return time, you know, or not tax return time, but having to go to accountant together, you know. I remember when we had to show my father-in-law who passed. I remember he was worried about the gambling and tax reforms, or not tax reform. Tax statement tells a lot. So anyways, we got a turf race. I'll just leave that alone there. We got a 5 furlongs on the turf. I'm still looking for front speed. It's late in the day, and hey, it is cheaper than having a mistress. The problem is if you try to keep both. You can't feed two loves with money, a mistress and the horses. One of them will be bound to chew you up. All right, so I still believe in the speed. I still believe you got to be within 3 lengths here. This one horse, average, second average. He looks more like a stalker. 2 races ago, average heart, average on a stalking closing day. He has enough speed to stay close. Like I said, I always like to find the speed and hope that there's not too much. The 3 is out. So the 2, he earned a second last race, average. 2 races ago, 1 race sample. Even though I don't have the ratings on that race, 20-4, 43 fast is a legit time. That's legit there. 3 races ago, second average. The inside was good. He was in the 5 hole. Oh, that was on the dirt. Okay. Because usually the inside's not any better on the turf. That's why I had to look at that a little bit more. The 3 is out. The 4 horse, slow, and match strides with the slowest winner for the first 2, or for the second 2 calls. I mean, it's a nice race, even though I gave him a slow. Oh, 23 is slow. That must have been a crazy slow day. 23 on the turf at Gulfstream. 2 races ago, he looked like a closer and matching strides with the slowest winner for the most part. I think he might be too far back here. The 5, average, fast. Nice race. Stepping up against winners. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to wrap my mind around this race. He's been coming from Aqueduct, the race before that. Not sure how that translates. 21-3, 43-4 adjusted is legit. Anything when you go under 44 at the second call is nice at Gulfstream. I just noticed that a lot of horses doing it. The 6 is coming out of that same race. I think that's the same race as the January 4th, the same race as the 2 horse. Who am I on? The 5, the 2 and the 6 are coming out of the same race. This is getting really blurry to me. I like the 6 a little bit, but there's a warning there. He's a route to sprint type of horse. I'm not sure if he's fast enough. Is that Sturgeon, the 2 horse? Fuck, Sturgeon's been costing me a lot of money. I had him last time in the exacta with Tiger Blood. Sturgeon's a nice horse. I usually don't look at horses, but he did cost my name. Sturgeon used to be a closer. All of a sudden, he decided to start showing front speed. 2's a legit horse here. Just name alone. But 2 to 1, I can't get that excited about. The 7 Earned a Heart. I'm just not sure how these New York horses. I don't have any time. Oh, the 8's at even money. I can't play the 8. I can't play the 2 either. The only horse I'm a little interested in, and I admit that his running style is kind of wrong here, is this 6 horse. 17 to 1, they're almost begging me to bet, but there's a lot of things telling me just to sit out this race. To me, to bet this race, I could take the 1 and the 6. 6 is a horse that God damn it. I'm almost, oh, wait, where's my betting window? Where's my betting window? Did I lower my betting window? This is not bad because I'm going to bet the 6 and the 1, and I can't find my damn betting window. I don't know if I care. There's no way I'm going to get this. I'm not going to get this. I'm not going to get this. It's probably best that I don't get this anyways. I'm not already not having a good day. So the 6 and the 1 were the horses that I was kind of curious about. Sturgeon is this horse that just keeps, he stuck it to me on a real big, but I respect him. And then I had him at 18 to 1 last race. This 6 is running good. Both the 6 and the 1 are running good. It all depends what these front 2 horses are going to do. I think I'm going to have the 4 horses in the super, but I probably couldn't have hit the win unless the 1 or the 6. The 6 ain't going to win, and I don't think the 1's going to win either. Can the 1 win? I'm trying to do my lean. No, the 1 can't win. Dude, you just can't come from behind. You just can't come from behind. That's okay. I'm glad that it wasn't like I was going to make a crazy bet there. And today, I don't think that it's a bad handicapping day, to be honest. I think it's just the way the races are being run and the prices are kind of more what's causing the bad day. There's no races that surprised me. Every horse that I tried to beat, I have no problem with them winning. This Sturgeon is just, he's just becoming a legit horse on the lead. And I got to respect that. I really got to respect that. If you look back here, this is what I'm talking about. See back here in July, he's coming off the pace. He's actually was able to close on July 14th. And there's some races before that he was a closer. See him in August? He was a closer, 2 by a neck. Those are great runs. It just doesn't fit this track, right? I think this was the first day he got claimed. This was the first race where I said Sturgeon really stuck it to me. He got claimed, right? And this horse, I can't make out what his name was. Sturgeon was 1.20 on the dollar. But this horse right here, I was live to everything, and he was like 23, 25 to 1 in that range, maybe even 30 to 1. And he looked like the only speed on the freaking track. And I thought I was stealing money. And this is what they did under the new barn. Those pricks went to the lead. He wired, and I didn't have the horse to place. I just had egg on my face. So the very next race, he didn't run at all, right? And I'm like, man, what are they going to do with this race in October? And again, I kept saying, I think I was live on the stream. I know I was live on the stream with that 23 to 1 that he stuck it to me. And I gave the whole story of how much he cost me. And I think I remember sitting out that race. And again, he showed speed and went wire to wire, but he didn't hurt me there. And if you see, I mean, he was 10,000. He's being claimed for 10,000. And this is what I always respect. Horses that can go up the ladder. This new connection said, fuck this. This Sturgeon horse is able to fuck my bets. We're going to put him up to allowance 1X. Now, he didn't win that race, but he ran a good race. Again, trying to go to the lead, kind of. And then again, he's going to the lead. All of a sudden, this is a front speed horse. And then I had him here at 11 to 1. He committed, that was a really nice exacta. And then this exacta with Tiger Blood wasn't great, but someone else mentioned Tiger Blood. I had Tiger Blood and Sturgeon at 16 to 1. So this horse, even though he fucked me, he's been trying to pay me back. I got to respect this horse. I just couldn't take 2 to 1 today, but I still like horses that go up the ladder. He kind of reminds me of like Harry He, Travie Boy, just these cheap little claimers that I tend to love, that are just hard knocking, honest as the day is long. And I love these kind of horses. I just do. Oh, the one managed to get second there. I don't think that exacta would have been anything. I don't think I missed anything by not having that exacta. Let's see. I paid $30 for $2. I mean, it was useful, but honestly, when I'm down right now, I'm not going to try to get this back on a $30 exacta for $2. You know, sometimes you just gotta accept. Oh, you know what? Parsons has one of those horses that I respect. Portal. Only problem with Portal is he got injured, but he's retired on the farm and doing well. But that's Parsons. That's Parsons' baby, Portal. I've been in since 1991, and every year I look forward to the turf here in the UK. Oh, Billy Dunn's a UK guy. I started playing in 1990. Maybe a little bit before 1990, but 1990 is when I graduated from high school. So that's when I ended up with enough time. Maybe 91 is when I really started, probably. And I got to get this betting window up. I don't know what I have. So far, we've been sitting out. The last few races are getting shut out, which is not a bad thing today. And this is the last race at Gulfstream. So you know how I said that the turf has been one of the strongest biases at Gulfstream? I mean, it keeps doing it. It just keeps doing it. The prices today weren't there to take advantage of anything. But to me, it's more important for the profile to keep lasting than winning on any particular day, kind of in my theory. In this last race, Well, I'll stick around for the last race. Although I had a little run on the show that when I gave out horses for the last race and I took off, they often were winning and paying huge. We just had a $300 exact, I think, last week based on that. Hey, Lou, great, thanks for the comment, man. I know it wasn't the best gambling day, but we'll be back. And actually, sitting out a lot more races. You know, I got behind bad, especially after my first bet. But you know what was kind of nice is that we slowed down for the second half of the show, sat out or you know, or sat out. So the losses didn't pile up. You know, we didn't do the chase. We didn't dig it any worse. And actually, it just turned out to be more of an acceptable loss day than in this game. You wanna keep your losses in your comfort zone. You don't wanna lose too much that makes you go on tilt. You wanna avoid tilt. So this last race is a maiden claiming, mile 16th on the turf. And I'm going to look up the charts for today. Well, let's see. We know one horse wired on the turf. Mac and Company's 5-horse wired on the turf. Let's go to equine base. I just want to pull up all the charts in one place. Man, I'm not used to the computer being this fast. I think there was 3 turf routes today. Oh, Lou's alive to 4 horses in the pick 3. Good luck with that. I hope something's paying. Bentley, we're almost done, buddy. Okay, so far in the turf today, and I didn't even realize this. You know, I talk about race watching is a good skill. If not, we're race watching, a good thing to do late in the day. Hey, not sure. What's up, man? If race watching isn't your thing and getting a good thing, I like to go to equine base and look at charts, especially on bad days. Sometimes you can look at these charts. I think it's always good if you check the charts throughout the day. Sometimes trends would just jump out at you. And I didn't even realize that. I don't think I played the first race, or if I did, I didn't really go for it that much. But I just realized the first race on the turf today, the horse went wire to wire. And that race came in 2-3. The next route race was the 4th race. The horse went wire to wire. He was 6-1, so we're not basing this on a chalk. It came in 2-1. I think there was one more turf race today, and I already know what the horse did. The horse went wire to wire, and it came in 4-2. And I think that's the only turf. So we had a 6-1, we had a 7-2, or 7-2, a horse that paid $9. It's been inside, and it's been speed. And the horse in the first race played 3-1. So they weren't all chalks. They weren't dead chalks. They were 3-1, 7-2, and 6-1. I'm going to try to make an adjustment. You know, I keep saying that I don't have a real good grasp. I'm going to say, and it's only based on 3 races, but I think I'm going to handicap this race like the track might be favoring inside speed or maybe speed. I'm going to try to make an adjustment and try to see if we can do it. Let me turn on this tablet. Okay, so we got this 10th race. So I kind of just told my thought process of what I might be thinking here. So this one horse, last race was on the dirt, inside was good. This horse was on the outside, asterisk, probably a throwout race, average, slow. 2 races ago, he tried to show speed. In this situation where I just said I want to bet the inside and a speed horse, I really wish this was not a 1 race sample. I really wish that I could rate that race. They look like they went fast fractions, 22-3, 46-4, 71 at the 6 furlong mark. That sounds solid to me. And then 3 races ago on the turf, I thought the rail was bad that day. This horse didn't show any speed. I think that might be a throwout race. He didn't run bad. He only lost by 2 lengths. I might be interested in this horse. He's long. He's long enough for me to be willing to take a late bet today. A lot of times right now, on a day like this, a lot of times I could walk away from the races and just battle another day. And hey, what's up, Daryl? Or I can try to fight through it. I might go the fight through it just because, hey, we had 3 turf races that went wire to wire. So I might be interested. This 2 horse dropping a bit. Average last race, kind of flashed a little bit. Yeah, at least stalked. Maybe he flashed some speed. I don't know. 2 races ago, the rail was bad. He was in the 9 hole. He was a closer there. 3 races ago on a sprint, he was a closer. Class drop puts horses closer to the pace than they usually are. I'm a little more interested in taking a stab with the 1. The 3 horse he's been sprinting at Hawthorne. Those races, well, Hawthorne and another track, those races look bad. Has a right to improve. I don't like him. I can't recommend this horse based on those running lines. The 4 horse, inside was good last race. Was in the 6 hole, earned a 2nd, average, slow. I don't know why they kept counting lengths. To me, counting that he lost by 73 lengths is excessive. I do like that he flashed a little speed. What the fuck? 3-1? I thought I was going to get 50-1 on this horse. 2 races ago, he was average. You know, I was going to say I was probably interested in the 4 and 1 horse. But there's no way I'm taking this horse at 73-1. He is dropping at 3-1. He is dropping in class. He did run against the bias. But there is no way I can take him at 3-1. That's just not an upside. I don't care if he wins easily by the length of the stretch. I just can't get behind that personally. 2 races ago doesn't look bad though. I guess you can say, hey, if you could really throw out last race with the bad rail, maybe he's worth 3-1. Oh man, this is such a hard call. And 3-1, I don't feel like betting $100 or $200 on him just to get back. It doesn't make sense. If he fails, you just make your day worse. And it's a hard question to ask. Did the rail fuck him up or did he go sour? The 5 horse, average last race. He showed speed from the outside. Not a bad race at about this level. Or is it at this level? What kind of race is this again? The maiden claiming 16,000. So at this level, this 5-horse showed speed. He's 6-1. 2 races go, average, slow, slow. That was on the turf. This horse doesn't look like he's fast enough for the turf. He might be fast enough for a turf sprint. He might be fast enough today. I hate route to sprint. I do like sprint to route. All the 6, average, average, average last race. 2 races ago, average, average, slow. Those aren't bad races. He's in position at the top of the stretch. Almost every race. He looks useful. He's dropping in class. 3-1. This late in the day, I'm definitely not interested in a 3-1 win bet. I'm just not. Whether I like him or not, I'm just not that. I'd actually rather sit out than risk the money I got to risk. You know, the dollars you lose late for some reason in my head affect me more than the dollars I lose early. It's just one of those little funny things that I got in my head. One of those little funny things. When you're having a bad day, it's almost like, why do you want to make a big bet at the last race of the day? Yeah, it could bail you out. Yeah, it could make you a huge profit. Probably if you did the numbers more often than not, it puts you behind even farther. It's kind of how I think. I'd rather come with a better head than, tomorrow, than come in tomorrow saying, I shouldn't have bet that last race that heavy. If that makes sense to guys. The 7, inside was good last race. This horse was in the 4-hole. That was a 6-furlong race, just slow, slow, slow. 2 races ago, he was average, average, slow. I'm not seeing anything there that really interests me. His speed figures look a little low. He's tried this race twice. The 8, there's a lot of horses dropping. There just seems to be more horses with upside. The 8 horse, I'm still interested in this race. As much as I'm saying things, I'm still interested in that 1 horse. The 8, slow, slow, slow last race. But he finished 3x3, so that slow, slow, slow is not as bad as it looks. I'm always leery about slow horses that can't get in position at the top of the stretch. That's what I'm more worried about this 8 than anything. 9-2 seems a little short for me on him. 9's a first-time starter. I just straight out ignore. 10 has a 1-start race, just a terrible start. He was slow, 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 slow. That race tells me nothing. Horses can improve. The 11, same thing. Horses can improve. He broke slow, uninvolved. And speed figure's not terrible. And the 12 horse. Just looks slow. Looks slow. I don't see really upside. To me here, I would probably be looking at not a closer. I'll probably be looking at a class dropper. I think the class dropper has a little bit more of an edge. I guess that's why I'm coming back to this 4. And I got to accept that they're betting the 4. Man, not looking at the morning line, I thought this horse was going to be all day long. I like the 4 and the 1 here. I'm willing to take 13-1 on this 1 all day long. 1's not even a question. Its question is if I want to bet this 4. I'm gonna give this a little bit more time, see if these odds can oh, you've been yeah, we don't like to be bothered. Well, my wife gets so pissed that I don't take the dog out every 2 hours on the stream, but I keep telling her this dog can hold his pee for 6 hours, no problem. Yeah, so I'm definitely, whoa. Oh, that's Santa Anita. I thought that was Gulfstream. Yeah, so right now the biggest factor in this race is just me thinking that they wired every race today. So I'm hoping that it might be a speed favoring track on the turf. And the other thing that's sticking in my mind is the inside has been dominating the exacta in the 3 races that we've seen. I'm definitely playing this one. Like I said, the four I want to play. For some reason, I thought I was going to get tons of odds on this 4, and I don't know why 7-2 was his morning line. I don't know. I tell you a story. I got a couple minutes here. My first year I ever won at the track, it was before simulcasting. It was at DRC, early 90s. And I played a couple years and was doing a bunch of like stuff on paper. I've always been, trying to do this stuff. I don't know why I started so early trying to figure this out. But my first winning year at the track. So when there was no simulcasting, everyone used to keep all their programs. And we all used to, and when the meet was over, pour over your programs, try to hash out angles and stuff. I know a lot of you guys probably done that, or maybe you guys haven't been around that long. But I had this rule. I was looking, and I used to write down. I always been good about writing down all my bets. And I came up with this theory that I almost never improved on a day. You hit, everybody likes to hit, and you hit for 200, you're up 200 for the day, and a lot of guys say, hey, I'm going to squirrel away 100 and bet 100 and then leave. Maybe they leave, maybe they don't. And this is what I get on the emotion side of things. So I made a rule that the next year, and I stuck to the year. Remember, I'm like 19 years old, maybe 20 at the oldest. And I made a rule that $70, once I got up $70, I had to leave the track no matter what. First race, last race. I could like a horse 5 races later, but I had to leave. And believe it or not, I stuck to it. And you say, why $70? Like I said, this was early 90s. I thought it was a $10 an hour job without taxes. That's what I thought. $10 an hour job without taxes. This is, $10 was a solid job back then with just a high school education. I stuck to that for that whole meet. I think the meets were like 6 months long, 5 months long. I stuck to that, and I pulled a nice profit out. And from that day on, I learned when I talk about, not betting big at the end of the day, especially in races where there's stabs, you don't love things. I learned the exercise that I think that taught me was it's better to win less money, because I was coming to the track 5 days a week. It was easy to win. It was better to win less money. Yeah, you could have improved on it. And enjoy the day, enjoy the day, come back with a better attitude the next day and try again. $70 wasn't what I strived to win. Usually I'd hit a $70 bet, getting up $70 was more of a saver bet. I still tried to swing for the fences, and I always had that attitude that it's better to protect your peace of mind and always approach the day, the next day and protecting that. And that's kind of how I feel right now. Do you want to make a big bet on a 3-1 here? Yeah, it could get you even. Yeah, it could get you up. I'm talking about the 4. Or would you rather make a smaller bet, not mess up your day, and still take a stab, educated stab at a 14-1 that you could really cut into your losses or break even, And to me, I always, at the end of the day, I like to err at that side than, making a $200 bet here, or even 100 to win on one horse. And that's always, I just go back to that my first winning year ever. 70 doesn't sound like much, but I made more than 30 grand that year. It was a significant amount of money for me. It was more than what anyone would have paid me working, that's for sure. I agree the two might be sneaky. Remember I said that I thought the inside speed was doing good, and the post 1 through 3 was kind of hitting every exacta. I kind of agree with the two might be a sneaky play here. And I think I got to decide what I'm going to do for real here. 4's at 7-2. I'm definitely betting the 1. To me, there's no doubt about what I'm betting. It's just how much. And you know what? If you throw out the 4's last race, he probably deserves to be chalk. You know what? He's dropping. It's just the last race that puts any hesitation. This is what I think I'm going to do. I'm going to bet the 1 to win. No doubt about it. I think I'm going to play 4 on top of a few horses, 4 exacted. That way I don't have to go a crazy big win bet late in the day. I think I could get best of both worlds with just an exacta. 4 on top of the 1 is paying $60 for $1, 33 to the 2. Anyone else I want to include here? I'm thinking 4 on top of the 1, 2, 5. I'm probably going to leave the 6 off. Shit. Oh, I thought 4, 8 was paying. I looked at this cross-eyed. 6 is going to be tough. But that 4, 6 exact is only paying 14. That's right in the range where I can take it or leave it. I don't know why I had to hold that Dan's comment for review. What's wrong with that comment? Oh shit. All right, I got the 1. I'm betting the 1 to win. And I'm betting 4 on top of the 1, 2, 5. I think that's it. 4 on top of the 1, 2, 5. That's it. No opinion here. If you got no opinion, that's a good sit-out race. I need to do that when I like too many damn horses. The good thing is knowing when you have no opinion and you act on it and sit out. You go absolutely no opinion here, and then you got to dig. Maybe the 7. And it probably got dark in here. I'm hoping I'm right. I need this 1 to get the lead. I'll call this race successful, and I'll like the stab. If my 1 can get the lead, and I can still get the lead, I think I could get a lead on a fairly slow pace, but we'll see. Oh, I like that. Can we just dole out the fractions? Just keep them nice and slow. Just don't get in a speed duel with this 9. I guess if you let the 9 go at 50 to 1, maybe just keep the 1. Oh, so far your 7. Your 7 looks interested. Okay. 23 and 1. Okay. That's solid. Who was your 7? You said you were interested in the 7. Yeah, I think it is a little fast, and I think this 1 is pulling up and getting into steady. I don't know. Now he's going to re-rally again. I got a feeling the 1 should have just went. Now the 1 has to wait for horses. We need this rail to open up. We need the rail to open up. We need the rail to open up. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Da, da, da. Bentley. Daddy is a handicapping genius. Don't let anyone tell you this man's a loser. Don't let anybody tell you this guy's a loser, Bentley. Dude, how do you end I mean, can I have a bad day? Can I honestly have a bad day? I'm going to be pissed that am I going to be pissed that I didn't have the exacta? Did this 4 get second? I'm going to be pissed that I didn't have the exacta, guys, but you can't ask for any better than that. You really can't. You can't ask for any than that. I hope some of you guys, Rusty, did you hit that? Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, I'm glad you stuck with me because I know the handicapping. I said, you know what? Like I said, some days I feel terrible handicapping when I'm having a bad day. It's really hard to be on camera and sucking. Putting how bad you suck on camera. I'm glad you guys stuck with me, but in all honesty, I kept saying, you know what? For losing today, I really don't feel like I'm having a bad day. And sometimes, was that a bias? I mean, how, dude, if there was ever a lesson about looking at equine base and looking at your charts, that was a brilliant call. I mean, that was a brilliant, like, demonstration of looking at the charts. It really was. He didn't go wire to wire, but we thought the inside, he probably could have. He let the 2 bombs get in front of him. I was scared to death when he checked out of it. But my God. My God. Hey, Sully, you hit the 1. Nice for sticking with it, man. Nice. It looks like a few people were able to hit that. Chrissy, I know. Can I have a bad day on camera? It hasn't been happening, man. And then, you know what? Really, there's easy calls and there's hard calls. That you got to make during the day. This was never a hard call. There was no doubt I was going to bet the 1. There was no doubt about it. There was absolutely no doubt about it. I mean, that's probably one of the easiest 16 to 1 calls in a while. I mean, my God. Ooh, $34 horse. Hey, Parsons, did you hit it? I heard you came in late, so I had to step on my game. I didn't want you hitting doubles early and me not be involved. Parsons is a guy that I handicap with on Skype all the time. I invited you guys on the Skype calls when we do it. Parsons is also the guy that Euclid Racing is Parsons. He's also the guy that helps me with my charts. So I give him a lot of shout outs on the show, but had the 2-5-10 win place and show. Oh, you're saying you missed the exacta. This is a race that I might not. Okay, so early in the day, missing this exacta would piss me off. But all honesty, this late in the day and where my mindset is, you know how I talked about protecting your mindset. It's not going to bother me as much that I missed this exacta with my top 2 horses. But it will bother me some, but I think I'll be able to sleep just knowing that, you know, the state of mind is more important. Because if it came in 1-6, I wouldn't have had the 1-6 exacta. Although I might have had the 1-6, I threw out the 4-6 exacta because it was underpaying. I might have had the 1-6, but I wasn't thinking that route anyways. What did this exacta pay? Wait. Oh, I'm in the wrong. Okay, I'm in the wrong race. Did they not post it yet? Yeah. Hey, Dan, I think what I'm gonna do, Dan, I think I'm gonna. I think this is gonna be one of those videos. You know how I said that with the bigger computer, with the brand new computer that I bought. I think I'm going to edit this whole video down, and this is going to be a showcase video because I really like that I went back, looked at the chat, or I'm sorry, not looked at the chat, but looked at the charts and how it helped. I think I like the handicapping on this. So I think I'm going to save that part of the video, cut it down so it's just, you know, a little 20 or 15 minute clip on the whole thing, but I'll have this one marked to do that because I think it was a good lesson on how to use the charts. I only wish I would have pulled the chart up to show you guys what I was looking at it. I was looking at it on the monitor, but I wish I would have showed it to you guys. Looking at charts is very important, guys, but like I said, I think it's getting real dark in here. I'm done. Thanks for joining me. I see it was a Heart horse in second to last. Wait, who? Where do you see the Heart horse? Oh, the railing distance this time helped me get to the inside for this turf race, or else I wouldn't have been on the one. Nice call, Marco. Oh, so are you saying that the rails were out, or are you saying, I know some people like to look at the rails and see how far they're out or in because they're always adjusting the rails, so they, is that what you're saying? Yeah, I'm looking at the one. I didn't like the one. I didn't like the one because of heart. The one had no heart. He ran against the bias last race. We looked 2 races ago, and I said that was a legit. I'm going to move this. That was a legit running time, even though I didn't have. It was a 1 race sample, so it was hard. But anyway. Oh, okay. So you are saying that. I know some guys believe that the farther out the rails are, that speed tends to hold more. I'm pretty sure that's the theory you're talking about. I know a lot of guys talk about that. You know, I never look at rails. I never look at the rails. That maybe that had to do why 3 of the 4 races they wired and they were all won by inside horses. Maybe I'll start looking at the rails. But anyways, guys, it was a fun show hanging out with you guys. Thanks for joining me. Thanks for sticking with me. I was trying to have a bad day for you guys, but it wasn't possible today. So hope to see you next time. And I know some people mentioned that they're not getting the alerts to the streams. That's because YouTube changed the setup, so I didn't know how to schedule the streams. I think I figured that out this morning. So I think when I put up video or plan on doing it for the day, I'll try to remember to put the alerts up for you guys. But thanks for joining me, and have a good one. Oh, and that's sorry. I don't know why that sorry finally came in. I think, oh no, it never went. I'm looking at, I typed sorry on the thing, but that was, I never sent it because the stream came back on. Hey, I'm glad the stream came back on. Otherwise, no one would have believed me. Take it easy, guys. Let's see.